just subscribed for 39 months.
Do you like my hat? Isn't it cute? It's Halloween! I freaking love bats. How y'all doing? Is my mic working today? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Ow! Okay. Thank you, Underfighter. Hi, Velvet. Hi, Underfighter. Hi, Chop Chop. Hi, Zod. Thanks for the horse. I forgot to grab my water, so we're gonna be hydrating with coffee for right now. Yay! Oh my god. Yay! What the fuck? Wait, stop with the horses! Oh my god. Wait, what? Again, it will not even show me who's doing it. Is this you? Are you doing horses? Oh my god. Thanks, guys. No way the horses are starting a hype train. I hate it here. Scammed! I'll get water soon. Get horsed. Thanks, guys. What? How have you done 50? I just started. You're taking up so much of my screen. Thanks. Thanks, guys. Thanks for the horses. Thanks for the 110 horses. I do not have an alert above level 5. Because I keep thinking we will not reach this level, and then we do. Should I change? Here, hold on. Where is this? Combos.
All things are connected by
That scared the shit out of me, Anaxa.
The same essence.
Well, 5 is already the largest the horse can be. Bigger? Can the alerts above 5 just be nays? You know what? That's a good idea, because in no way would the level 5 not be the horses. Like, it's gonna... I'm never gonna get anything but the horses, I think. Yay! Oh my god. Okay, and that one dinosaur guy. Okay, I'm adding level 6. Jesus Christ. The dog's kind of ugly. Stop. Wait, it doesn't alert for each. So each thing is its own like combo that you can start and stop, and each has its own level, I guess. That's so funny. I wish I could specify in the alerts which combo, but it's just like
All things
it doesn't let. It's just combo generic
and are
started,
made
like any
the
combo.
same essence.
Hold on, I have to think. I need this to be a different sound alert. I don't have time to find a horse noise right now. How loud is this gonna be? Okay. Where's the title? Hello?
All
It's
things
already
are
in the
connected
word
or
bank!
and are made of the same essence.
Like 3 times. Okay, yeah, we'll do this. Hello, Amaro. Thanks for the horses, guys. What a good start to stream. Incredible. I can't wait for everybody else to get horses, so I can do this shit to you people. They're all kind of ugly. Yeah, it's like the dino is okay, and then the horse is ugly but in a funny way. And then the heart is fine. I'm disabling horses. Yeah, that's fucked up. I guess you have to opt in anyway. Alright, what the hell are we doing in this game? We were reading fan fiction last time. Right now, Teal and Finon are deep in their imaginary training at the Grove. After spending all of their strength, their gaze drifts to the vast collection in the library of Philia. What is Mem reading? Typical Teal behavior. Hi, Velvet. You know me, always reading fan fiction.
Oh, these cards
Whoopsie.
are so detailed and fine. Ruler, weaver, traveler, healer. But the interpretation for each card is so long. Do I have to memorize them all?
What are you looking at?
What a coincidence! We meet again. Guess we're fated to be together, huh?
You're loudly talking to yourself in a room
But
full of
you
other
must be
people.
busy, so I won't bother you for now. Hope your day, every day, is joyful.
So suspicious. Not like their usual self.
Hiding something, eh? What is Mem reading? What, they just changed locations? I'm just gonna follow them, okay.
You sure are persistent. All right. I'm totally helpless against your charm.
What are you guys chatting about?
Let's get everybody in on this.
The Amphorious Divination Compendium.
Why are you here too?
Mem, you picked a spot directly
Sorry,
behind
seeing you
him.
two chasing each other around. I suddenly found my book not that appealing anymore.
Oh my god.
Never thought Mem would be into divination. But it's not exactly a niche hobby. So why all the secrecy?
I wanted to set up a surprise.
Is this Honkai
Master it
Paimon?
in secret
A little
and give
bit.
you all a shock.
Hi, Charlie.
But getting caught halfway through, it's only natural electrolyte feels shy.
I don't like the
Girl's heart
heartbeat
is more
sound in the
delicate
background.
than
Can we get out of this
Aquilus'
place?
moods.
A surprise, huh? Someone else used to tell me the same. She was really good at stargazing and divination, especially with cards. Yeah, just like the ones you're looking at.
I do prefer
You
Mem
must be
speaking
pretty
English
familiar with
over
all sorts of
Mem
divination
though.
techniques
This
with a
is an
friend
improvement.
like that.
No, I know nothing about it. I've never really believed in using cards or bones to predict the future. If the good omens foretold by divination were true, my hometown, Heidi's Elysiae, wouldn't have disappeared. Don't forget, we've got Lady Treenan. Every other form of divination is just smoke and mirrors or cleverly rehearsed tricks compared to her flawless prophecies.
Thanks, Nico. Hi. It should be approached with a critical eye.
To me, divination could be a power that guides our spirits. Fate always casts a shadow in front of us, clouding our view of the future. That's why people turn to divination. It's just to find a small reason to give them courage to face the unknown.
What if divination predicts something bad?
Divination is only meaningful when there are both good and bad outcomes. Even bad omens serve as guidance. They can help keep us alert, right?
Strange. That person I knew used to say similar things. Looking back, whenever she interpreted a card for me, I couldn't help but feel uneasy.
Who is this
Even
person?
though I never believed in the
you speak of?
outcomes. Maybe it was her tone. Cyrene. She could paint a complete fantasy so vividly. It
Ah.
utterly captivated me as a child. Right, I still carry a card she once used. Do you want to see it?
Is that one of the new girls? New as in new of, like,
Oh, wow! It's so exquisite!
5 months ago?
I'd love to have a card like that.
I gotta craft a mem-specific deck.
Oh, now that you mention it, yes. It would be even better if it were made of, say, crystal.
Speaking of which, partner, there's something I haven't shared with you all.
Why does he call me that?
Remember our first trip to the Temple of the Three Fates? The riddle that Orin exposed to us? Who's there?
Oh shit, it's the people who
You are...
fought Don Hung? Maybe? Nice cosplay.
These folks are up to no good.
Black clothing. Masks decorated with golden blood.
They don't look very intimidating, and they're also really far away.
Cleaners?
To directly call us by our name, it seems you, Lord Finan, have studied the forgotten history of Amphorius quite thoroughly.
I do dig the, like, ribcage situation here with the clothing. Who are they?
Your friend seems quite interested in us. Perhaps you could explain, Lord Finan. It would be the polite thing. We can't let our esteemed guests pass away without understanding.
During the Chrysos War, to combat the Chrysos heirs, several cities formed an underground assassin squad called the Cleaners.
Okay.
Their task was to erase anyone with golden blood from existence. Assassination, poisoning, political persecution. They would do anything to achieve their objective.
Now, this historical perspective seems biased, glossing over the Chrysos heirs' abuse of divine powers and their blatant initiation of war in order to defame our predecessors. Could you disclose the name of the author behind this popular legend, Lord Finan?
Does she have like a, what is that, like a pauldron?
Innocent children of Akuma
A mask?
to be tainted by such slanted narratives.
You should have stayed buried in the dust of history. The Citizens' Assembly has once again legitimized the mission of the Chrysos heirs. But as for you... not one citizen would cast their vote for you. Executioners lurking in the shadows.
What does it matter? We've long since stopped expecting to be understood. People have become too accustomed to peace. And they've forgotten the disasters that arose from allowing generations of the Chrysos heirs to rule.
Complete nonsense. Did you really travel all the way to the Grove just to have an argument?
I enjoy dealing with people as straightforward as you, Lord Finan.
Let me fight
You've
them.
probably figured out why we've come before you.
If it's a fight you want, let's get on with it.
Keep your cool, partner. They've come out of the shadows, which
Partner.
suggests they have something up their sleeves. All right, let's hear it. What are you hiding? But watch your language and don't say anything you might regret. My shoulders might be sore and my sword a tad dull, but it's still enough to slice off your
Turnip
tongues.
is lounging so cutely right now. Look at you. Look at you. You're gonna fall.
How's it going, Cinny? This place fits, doesn't it?
Cinny?
It's a bit small, but the lighting is perfect.
Oh, I guess. Okay.
Thank you, Lady Treeby. With this, the Twilight Courtyard can be reborn in Akuma.
Hyacinth, I don't mean to scare you, but
like it here
there's
too, little Ika.
there's a puzzle behind you. What the fuck? What the hell? Wait, what is this thing? I don't think I've seen this
So
in this
bright here.
detail yet.
Maybe you should rename it? How about Luminous Courtyard?
Lady Treeby makes a good point.
It was making like Togepi noises.
Twilight Courtyard carries the long history of the descendants of the sky, and I'd like it to continue.
It's so like fat and round with like the tiniest
Right.
wings.
How does the legend go again?
Even Lady Treeby forgets things.
We just haven't prepared lessons in a while now, so we're a bit rusty. Just give us some time and we'll remember. Now we remember. Kremnos and the Firmament, Volume 3, Section 5.
Can I help you?
With Seliosi, the Day Thunder Knight, striking down the Eye of Twilight, the divine war between Mikador and Aquila, which spanned centuries,
Celios.
came to an end.
Adding it to my
The Skyfolk
notes.
gradually declined. Numerous sky fortresses were abandoned, and their descendants began to establish themselves on the land.
Celios.
Finally, those descended from Seliosi the Day Thunder Knight were welcomed by the scholars under Circes and established the Twilight Courtyard in the Grove. The historical records seem slightly at odds with our memories. But the details from that time have become somewhat hazy to us.
Oh, I forgot. For a Lady Treeby, history is more than just words on a page. It's something you've personally lived through. Little Ika loves listening to the stories
Ika.
from the legends. I'm sure you're also imagining.
Is
one
this
day
thing part
you'll
of
be
her,
as
like, ult or
awe-inspiring as
something?
the winged
Does she
beast
use
of
that in
Elias's
battle?
side. That day will come. I believe it. Just keep growing. Lord Crediros?
Miss Hyacinth and Lady Treby, good to see you're doing all right. I heard from the citizens you were nearby and came to check.
Doing all right. What's going on, Crediros?
There's been another violent incident at the market. A shop was smashed and looted. It's the third time this week.
How can this be? I always thought that with Lady Aglaya here, Akama would remain peaceful.
That was true in the past. But these days, forgive my bluntness, her senses may not be as sharp as they once were.
Aggie.
Ow!
In my opinion, malevolent forces have
He's
noticed the
just
slack
biting
in the
me
golden
now.
threads and are now
The Citizens' Assembly just wrapped up.
Stop it.
Why is there still unrest?
Stop.
The Chrysos heirs won by only one vote, Lady Treby. From my years of experience, a narrow victory often walks hand in hand with unrest.
Trouble. Miss Hyacinth. Trouble.
Clementine. Take a breath. What's going on?
Please, something terrible has happened at Marmorial Palace.
What is it, Doctor? Calm yourself and talk us through.
Oh my god, this cat.
It's Lady Aglaya who's in trouble.
I'm not fucking petting him right now. He's being a menace. No! Fine.
I still remember.
Don't.
This bath that overlooks the entire palace was built by
I
the
hate you
Council of
guys.
Elders 900 years ago.
Ow.
Its purpose was to commemorate the first flame chase journey and to remember the heroes who made great sacrifices for Amphorius.
Am I gonna have to
a
use the
millennium
fucking box
ago.
again?
Rules were
Here,
set
do I?
then. No one was allowed to enter, apart from guests invited by the Gold Weaver. But, I guess, you're no longer pretending to follow the rules, are you, Lady Kindness?
How is this bitch still alive?
Aglaya. You ageless witch.
Not because she's old, but because we
Hiding
hate
behind
her.
a divine facade to
And
deceive
I'm surprised no one
mortals.
has killed her yet.
We've been far too kind with you.
Kind? There's no need to use such a word to cover up your incompetence. Anaxagoras humiliated all of you before the citizens. If you still had any shred of shame,
Carmine, can you
you'd
pet
throw
turnip for
yourselves
us?
from dawn cloud
Yeah,
at the curtain
yeah,
call
Carmine.
hour to salvage the last fragments of your dignity.
Demigod, why not gaze into the water's reflection and see the wretched face you wear now?
He's really just staring right at me.
These days you're not only blind,
Oh?
but also deaf. The cleaners were born for this moment. When all orders, rules, and laws fail to restrain you, it's time for the dagger to pass judgment.
If you're in such a hurry, give it a try.
Going toe-to-toe with a demigod? We're not that foolish. The dagger isn't at your throat, but...
Can you at least get in front of the camera?
Your gravest accusation is that my humanity is fading. And you claim
Right
my
here.
concern
You were
for
so
mortal
close.
joys and sorrows is nothing but a facade.
You were so close.
If that accusation holds, what makes you think the lives of these civilians will sway me in the slightest?
Fine. I'll gladly use a few more words to shatter that demigod facade of yours. Like I said, you're not only blind, but deaf too. Lately, your control over Akuma has weakened. You failed to notice the thefts we arranged in the market, nor did you catch wind of the meetings happening in the
I like the
Troma's
goopiness of their masks.
Plots are unfolding right under your nose,
It's a good
yet
touch.
you remain indifferent.
Get away from my coffee.
Humanity? Fading? Aglaya, why not use your precious golden thread to peer into my thoughts? See if the gift we've so meticulously prepared for you can move that cold demigod heart of yours.
In this moment, I only regret not being more ruthless. Because your evil is beyond cure.
You finally figured it out. You have grown dull. I've been holding that image in my mind this whole time to make sure you could see it clearly.
I want you to have this knucklebone talisman, Big Sis. I hope it brings you luck every day and keeps you safe from bullies.
That girl who can't speak or hear. What if she accidentally lost her eyes, too? You know better than anyone what it feels like to lose your sight. Imagine if 1,000 years ago you, already blind, had also lost your voice and hearing in your youth. Would you still have become the Aglaya you are today? Look at those broken, pleading eyes. How disappointing. We overestimated your cunning. If this plan fails,
Oh my god.
we still have dozens of splendid parting gifts prepared. Demigod, would you like to hear about them?
I thought I could buy some more time. In these 1,000 years, I've witnessed the fall of 10 titans. From my naive arrogance at the beginning to slowly learning how to guide others.
He's like clicking shit in OBS.
Now, it's time to let go. I should be grateful. Grateful that I've reached this moment. To let my departure become a path for others to follow. Have I done enough?
I'm free. He's bothering Carmen now.
If I embrace that prophecy now, and sink into the warmth of these waters,
I have no idea what's going on.
Stopped
I don't know what's going on in the plot.
to mourn me, Cypher.
A millennium ago? Alright, we're jumping around.
Stress! I've come as promised. Look at this box full of gold and silver treasures! I bet there's stuff here you've never seen.
Alright, we get a new perspective
As
of
we
Edgy Cam
agreed,
today if he
I want
comes
to buy the
back.
most valuable clothes you have.
He's coming back.
Little thief! You've got some nerve, barging into my shop dressed in those tattered rags. What have you brought? Let me see.
Can I help you?
Here, take a look.
Can
Only
I help
the
you?
finest goods. See the sapphire? It's even more blue than Fagusa's eyes.
Such exquisite luster. I've only seen an ocean's tear of this quality in my mother's treasury.
He's punching me.
Wait. You've seen one before. And here I thought I'd leave you speechless. What a letdown.
It's just an old memory. My family estate all burned to ashes long ago. This workshop is what I built from scratch.
Hi, Andre. Thanks for lurking.
Wow. A daughter rebuilding her family business. How admirable. Enough with the jokes. At least you did get to enjoy those luxuries.
Her voice does not match what age she's supposed to be right now.
Mind your manners, Kitty. Tell me, Cyphra, where did you come from? And how did you acquire these treasures?
I won them fair and square in a bet. What? Do you
This
doubt
cat
me?
is going to dox me.
Speak up, seamstress. Give me a straight answer. Do you want these or not?
Strange. You're clearly lying to my face. But my golden thread doesn't tremble at all.
That's because I'm not lying. I've been telling the truth from the start.
Is that so? The scars and the mud stains on your face tell another story.
Why did I just now get an alert that
Come on. Can we just do business
I got the
without
#1
this
Clipper
chatter?
badge on Leo's channel?
Don't worry. I didn't leave any evidence, so no one will bother you.
I don't even remember
How
clipping
can I trust a
anything.
word you say when you're so skilled?
It's
at
not even a
lying?
clip I could edit all the way because I was on mobile.
Dealing with you rich people is such a pain. Always wasting my time. Fine. If you don't want it.
That's fucked
There
up.
are plenty of others who do.
Hold on. Your treasure? I'll accept it. But these alone aren't enough to purchase the gold weaver's finest clothes. That said, I do have something that would suit you perfectly.
Oh. What do you have in mind?
Look. Come a bit closer.
Oh, it's
Ooh.
shimmering gold. Absolutely stunning.
These golden boots are the gold weaver's greatest treasures. Though not as valuable as
You
the
named
most
it
precious
edit later
gowns,
because I have to edit
they
it
hold a
later.
magical power.
And I haven't had time.
Legend has it that Zagreus blessed these boots, allowing anyone who wears them to move swiftly and silently.
Oh my god, he's back.
Put them on, Cyphra. And don't get caught again. A face as lovely as yours deserves better protection.
They should let us make money off of clips. So true. I should be
Rich
getting
folks just love
some kind of
sticking
revenue
your
from
noses
this.
in everything, don't you?
$10 per view.
I'm
Yeah,
taking these now, so
that seems fair.
don't get any second thoughts.
What's wrong?
Do you have a smaller size? These are way too big for me.
Because she's like 12.
Well, I suppose you'll have to grow into them.
Fake! Fake!
Do you have to interrupt me in the middle of my story? Fake? What's fake?
Those boots definitely don't hold Zagreus' divine power! Notorious's most cunning liar! And even you were fooled by a Glyad!
Watch your mouth, or I'll feed you to the fish in the River of Souls. Weren't you curious how I got tangled up with that seamstress? Well, now you know. Satisfied?
I didn't expect such a simple story. How disappointing. But, boss lady, there's a chance Aglaya wasn't trying to trick you?
You're defending her.
No. I just think the story's so moving, it'd be a shame to ruin it with a lie. If I could cry, I'd be in tears right now.
Good thing you've still got a sharp tongue, or you'd have been stuck guarding someone's front door ages ago. Enough chit-chat. Let's take a look at this place. The city of Styxia. Look how beautiful she is! Let me take a good sniff of this air.
I don't need that audio.
This air.
Or that.
It's filled with the scent of treasure everywhere. Wonderful. Just wonderful. Thanks to Castorus and Grey Mystery, the ancient city's barrier was finally dispelled. Now that I think about it, helping them was well worth it. Time for treasure hunting, Barto! Lead the way, and whatever we find, we'll split 80-20.
Well, I have a suggestion. How about
I never noticed the like gradient on her sleeves. That's cute.
Listen closely.
I was too busy distracted by how uncomfortable her crotch looks.
The River of Souls are growling with hunger.
80-20 it is. How generous you are, Boss Lady Cypher.
Anyway, what's with all this water? It's damp, cold, and miserable here. I hate it.
Ooh, the mighty demigod of trickery. Uneasy around water.
You wouldn't understand. The people of Dolos are talented in many ways. Just, not in swimming. Why don't we have a race? Long distance, sprint, or
Are
laps?
Dolos like...
What's got you so worked up? Relax.
Hold on.
Who would have thought the fearless Lady Cypher was afraid of water?
Can't take.
Are they like cat people?
What's so hard to understand about that?
No. I guess she's the only one that we know.
Hurry up and figure out a way across, or I might have to reconsider our split.
Oh, it's just like thieves. Okay, I understand.
Take a look around.
I understand.
Got it. Let's use that thing. Come on, follow me, boss lady.
Not a good imitation. I'll play along. Let's see where this goes, Bartolos.
Tell me, how did you hunt
Oh my god, I get to play the game!
boss lady?
45 minutes into stream.
Trying to trick me into saying something. Not a chance.
You're as sharp as ever.
Okay, it's gonna let me run around as Cypher, I think. Yay! God, she's so cute. I forgot that, like, maybe this is new, or I just, like, don't ever look at this screen. But, like, the fact that everyone has, like, little poses for when you're picking your characters. I think it's because I normally do the quick lineup, I think. Or I don't know. I don't know why I've never noticed this. Look how cute everyone is. Hehehe. Wow. I do not remember what kind of enemies are around here. So we're just gonna go with my current faves, I think. As usual. My beautiful men and my sexy cat girl. You don't need to re-explain the mechanics of this to me.
Was this device designed by priests of Ornyx?
Because I've already learned it.
Don't underestimate me, boss. Just find a cozy dry corner and wait for me. Mission accomplished. Now you don't have to worry about your tail getting wet.
Not bad, but just a warning. If this thing fails while we're halfway through the water...
Don't worry, trust me. For that sweet 20% cut of the loot, I'll make sure you're taken care of.
Huh. This feels truly magical. When did you pick up this trick?
Self-taught. Oh, self-taught.
Alright, we got some options here. This feels like a dead end. It wants me to go that way, so I'll go this way. Really? I'm not being rewarded for this? Ridiculous.
We're here. Can we turn off this spotlight now? It's really blinding.
No problem. Just use the device over there to shut it off.
Boo. Fine. Whoa, have I found one of those? Maybe. I don't remember. Ah, stop sniffing! I hate it.
Gold coins, gems, and fine leather. It's so refreshing. The treasures in this ancient city are all floating back up thanks to Gray Mystery and that pink squirrel. Yes, right here. What are you waiting for? Start digging.
Roger that. Watch me.
Digging what? The concrete? The stone path? Okay.
That's a huge
I'll suspend my
chest.
disbelief.
Move over. I want to open it myself. Wow.
Cypher's tail eyeball really throws me off. It's a really weird place to put an eyeball. I don't even remember what it looks like.
People of Styxia once led. As expected for a realm of Fagusa's disciples.
Let me look at your tail, girl.
This entire chest is filled with ornaments made from ocean's tears. Here, take this. See if it suits you.
Ooh, thanks for the gift, boss. Much appreciated. Look at the clarity of this purple crystal. It matches my skin tone perfectly. Oh, safer, safer. You truly have the most refined taste of all thieves and Amphorius. Let me try this on.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it really is just right there.
How long have we known each other? I can't believe you still fall for this.
This is... How could I have forgotten about this? I'll believe it as true, and a lie becomes reality. What a convenient ability.
The demigod of trickery's divine gift. Far more practical than any golden thread or teleporter. All right, enough fooling around. Here's the real thing.
Cipher rules! I've already pinpointed the next trove of treasure! Starting navigation. Boss lady, we're set to make a fortune this time! Got any plans on how to spend it?
Of course. Spend nothing. Have you forgotten my silly prophecy?
I remember, of course. Whoa! Isn't that like...
Because what? Her prophecy was she's gonna die if she...
Isn't that the controller for the hands of
Something, something. So she has to collect as much money as possible.
Once activated, this thing makes a racket that can be heard for miles. It's just too stupid.
Seriously, what was the Titan thinking when they came up with this thing? Hey! If you don't want the trickery to be exposed, you'd better start by keeping your mouth shut. What do you say?
Boss lady, you're absolutely right. I'll be careful with my words.
Ah! This thing's way too loud when it's on. Let's not stir up more trouble, okay?
But I want to... Fine.
Here we go round the river of souls.
You don't need to sing also.
Spirit thief goes, spirit thief goes.
Ah, what are you even singing? You're totally out of tune.
I'll fight!
There's a big guy guarding this.
Ow, come on. Please let me fight it. Please let me fight it. Please let me fight it. I need to do something. I need to do something in this game.
Yeah, so ugly. Ugly enough to make even me, a little imp without a digestive system, feel nauseous.
If that ugly brute messes up my
Gameplay in my visual novel.
Indeed, that would be heartbreaking. Clearly running away is the sensible choice.
So, how about you take the front? I'll attack from the side.
Right. Fleeing fits a rogue nature. Huh?
Yay! Thank God. I was going crazy.
You can't run.
Oh shit, she's already doing her follow-ups. I forgot how ass out she is.
Let me have a go.
I didn't mean to do that.
You have answers. Never stop thinking. 0 points. Next.
Is this even a good type matchup? What are we dealing with here? It's not at all. Awesome.
SAS per Kippy. Knowledge is the measure of all
Well, okay.
things.
We've got
It reveals truth
Cypher is quantum.
and falsehood.
The rest of them, I think, have imaginary weakness. Well, okay, one of them does. We're that's okay. That's okay. We can deal with that.
Don't ask, just spend.
Did I lower the sound effect volume? I did. It's pretty quiet.
Your head.
Fail. Get out.
Oh, and I have an Axa. Duh. Oh, we're fine.
Sink into insanity. 0 points. Next.
What was that? Hello?
Been cast.
Did you? What was she doing? She just like meowed for no reason. Okay, what does her thing do? While the patron state is active, a tally of the damage dealt by ally targets will be kept by Cypher, and Cypher's ultimate will deal true damage based on this tally. Is this worth it?
Bust.
He's not weak to imaginary.
Maybe I'll take it all. All in. Watch your head.
This cat will pick it up.
Can she have more than one patron? How long does that last? Unsure.
Think.
You can't run. Yeah.
I have it under control.
Actually,
you want to take advantage?
That's a crazy line. Patron, 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 patron. It's her talent. After the target in this state gets attacked by teammates, Cypher launches a follow-up. Oh, okay. Can trigger one time per turn. Okay. And then after it's triggered, it goes away.
Take it off.
To the soul.
Found me.
All in. Insanity. Look, the show has begun. With this divine power, I reforge all things.
Man, too bad Anaxa died.
No dirty tricks, friends.
What? Jesus, Ratio, calm down.
Our cute play session is over. The lie that everyone believes in becomes a reality. Gotcha. Come to me.
Woo!
To the soul.
You can't run.
I love having Anaxa in my party because it results in all of the enemies having every single weakness possible.
Such an ugly and useless creature, taken down with just a couple of hits.
Hey, Bartolos.
That was kind of rude.
Are you still alive? Give us a squeak if you are.
I mean, I thought they looked kind of cool.
Look at you, all shaken up.
Can't handle even this bit of action. It should be safe here now. Get to work.
Aye, aye, boss lady Cypher.
Her VA is so horny. I know. It's crazy. She breathes so much. Bartolos activated excavation mode, unearthing the treasure buried deep underground.
It doesn't smell like anything valuable.
She also keeps sniffing, and I don't like
Since
it.
we've already dug it up, let's open it and see. Huh. Is this?
The Journal of a Styxian Refugee. Month of Balance, day redacted. 3 more neighboring households moved away today. The tide has risen higher than ever before, already reaching the 5th step of the stone stairway to our residence. The priests insist it's merely a seasonal high tide that will soon recede. But having lived in Styxia for 30 years, I've never witnessed water levels like this. Leandra from the harbor went fishing 3 days ago and reported that the seawater has become unusually turbid, appearing as if mixed with ink. Turbid? Cloudy, opaque, or thick with suspended matter.
Turbid.
Turbid. Beneath the surface, he glimpsed strange shadows, not human in form, yet possessing distinct outlines. After returning, he developed a high fever and has remained bedridden since. Month of Balance Day redacted. The city's feasts have grown increasingly frenzied. Grand celebrations that once occurred only during the month of joy now happen almost daily. At the Andros family's banquet last night, I witnessed two normally well-mannered women treading grapes barefoot, emitting strange laughter, and then directly drinking the dirt-laden juice. They claimed to be mimicking Fagusa's ritual ceremonies, though I've never heard of such an absurd form of worship. Prices at the market have risen by 30%. The honey brew merchant reports that the brewing process has become exceptionally difficult lately. The yeast cultures mysteriously rot. Only by distilling with seawater collected directly from the harbor can they produce proper wine. Fortunately, our Doris is clear-minded enough to advise us to minimize our consumption of the city's water and wine. Month of Ever Day. Day redacted. Last night, strange music emanated from the harbor. It wasn't produced by any instrument, but seemed to rise from the ocean depths. The low, haunting melody sounded as if it were telling an ancient tale, compelling people to approach the shore. Several neighbors' children sleepwalked to the dock last night. They claimed to have seen the goddess in the water performing and wanted to get closer. The priests have forbidden all forms of musical performance and deployed soldiers to patrol the docks. For some reason, I can't shake the feeling that they're acting from fear rather than a genuine desire to protect us. Month of Everyday, day redacted. Today I met Nora, the cloth merchant, at the market. She revealed that the situation in her district was far more dire than we had imagined. The spirit water pool in Fagusa's temple suddenly dried up 3 days ago, and despite their best efforts, the priests cannot replenish it. More alarming still, strange cracks have appeared on the wall behind the deity statue, forming patterns or script that no one can decipher. Nora also shared a peculiar rumor. Some claim to have seen in their dreams a woman playing a lyre, draped in black veils, with eyes gleaming like seawater. She allegedly told dreamers that Styxia would soon face a great transformation, and only those who hear her voice would be saved. Some city residents have begun referring to her as the prophetic sea musician, despite the priests' determined efforts to suppress such rumors. Isn't there, a character coming up, a playable character coming up, who is like both ocean and music themed? Coincidence? Month of Freedom, day redacted. We finally decided to evacuate with our entire family. The seawater has reached the highest watermark at the dock, yet some remain oblivious, still immersed in endless revelry. Our family and the neighboring Milan household have decided to journey to Akama together. Reportedly, the world-bearing Titan's protection extends there, and the tides of darkness have not yet invaded those lands. We plan to slip away quietly tonight from the northern dock exit. We pray to Fagusa for safe passage. Month of Freedom, day redacted. We've been traveling for 3 days now. Last night, the Milan family's youngest child suddenly developed a high fever, continuously muttering strange phrases that resembled an ancient ballad. His father decided to take him back to the city for medical treatment, though we all know there is little hope to be found there. This morning, looking back at Styxia from the hillside, I was horrified to discover the entire city enveloped in a strange aura, with seawater shimmering with an unnatural blue radiance in the sunlight. From a distance, those magnificent buildings seemed to twist and distort in the water, as if they were merely illusions. Was that the lady we looked at last time? I think so. She had like a sword slash, like her sword was also a violin bow or something. And her, she was on with the cool, like, translucent, like, chest. Like, you could see her rib cage through, like, the water or something. Yeah, she looked really cool. Month of Weaving, day redacted. We've encountered several other fleeing townspeople. They brought even more horrifying news. The seawater in Styxia has begun displaying strange colors and textures, sometimes thick as honey, other times solid as glass. Those who remained in the city have begun undergoing bizarre transformations. Redacted, 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 redacted. Okay. Cool. Even more disturbing is that at night, the entire city bathes in an indescribable glow, as if enveloped by a gigantic amniotic membrane. Amniotic fluid. Okay, is clear watery substance that surrounds and cushions the developing fetus in the uterus during pregnancy. Awesome. They say this is Fagusa's punishment, but I can't help wondering, is this the Titan's wrath? Or is some power even greater than the Titans at work? We've decided to continue northward to Akama. Along the way, we've heard rumors of someone named Redacted, who can supposedly appease Fagusa's wrath. But these are merely legends fabricated by desperate people. We common folk can only rely on our own feet to flee this disaster. Month of Weaving Day Redacted. Tonight, after the children fell asleep, I secretly examined a small vial of seawater I brought from the city. It was the last drop collected from the spirit water pool in Fagusa's temple before we left. In the moonlight, it displays a strange shimmer, as if something moves within it, unlike any ordinary water. By chance, I discovered that gently tapping the vial with my fingertips produces a peculiar sound, like distant lyre notes echoing. At that moment, I seemed to glimpse a mysterious woman standing upon the sea surface, sorrowfully playing a melody that no one could understand. I don't know if this was an illusion or reality, but if such a being truly exists, one who can hear the sorrows of Styxians, then as we embark on this uncertain journey, please grant us a flicker of hope, even if it's merely a beautiful dream. Akama is now within reach. Taking one final glance back at my homeland, the beautiful scenery of old is nowhere to be seen. Only distorted masses of light and shadow undulating on the sea level, resembling foam heaped by waves before dawn, dissolving one by one to gradually reveal its cold and true nature. Ocean's haunted.
This looks tragic. Do you think they made it to Akama?
Oh, you're live? Hi, Prongles. Sure am.
Probably
Can't lose my
not.
stream streak.
I've never seen or
That was
heard
a
of
close
anyone
one.
from Styxia and Akama.
You gotta catch that Star Rail stream.
At least Stolos still has
that you're
me
invested
left.
in, right?
Guess this city wasn't so lucky. Huh. It does seem unfair, doesn't it? Just because they were born in the wrong place.
Yeah, the one that I
they had
love.
to face such devastation.
Prongles, you'll never guess what
Those in
plot
Akama,
point we're
simply because
unraveling
they're
right
supported
now.
by the world-bearing Titan, continue to survive.
So there's this fucked up water that transforms people.
Speaking of the world-bearing Titan, Cypher, didn't you tell me once you used to be an apprentice at Kefali's priestly court?
Don't worry, this time I don't think it only affects the French. I think it affects everyone.
Huh. Did I?
Yeah, you definitely told me, and I remember it clearly. Maybe it's been so long your memory's gotten a little fuzzy.
Ah, right. I did tell you. It wasn't a big deal. I just snuck in with a bunch of mumbling priests and watched them do their spooky rituals around some glowing rock. Honestly, I was only interested in the wallets of the old grandpas on the council back then. Don't remember much else. It's been what, nearly 1,000 years?
Oh, I see. But you in a priest's robe? No, that's hard to picture.
Who asked you to picture that? Besides, priest robes from 1,000 years ago were nothing like the ones today.
Yeah, maybe she was also wearing a fucking onesie. With her thighs out.
I was just curious if you ever overheard anything interesting from those priests.
Maybe that used to be priestly attire.
How ridiculous. Come on, let's head to the next spot. Boop. Where did this roadblock come from?
Ugh, this is so annoying. The treasure is right in front of us.
If that's priestly attire, sign me up for church. So true. Is it the cat girl? A cat girl? Yeah, I think. I'm still not 100% sure, but I'm pretty sure her ears and tail are like real. Right?
Never thought that thing would actually come in handy.
She has like sharp teeth, which makes me assume that they're real.
Handle it?
Leave it to me, boss. I don't need a controller. After all, you know.
What's going on in this game? That's a great question, Prongles. Unfortunately, Burb is not here to explain everything to me. Which is really unfortunate. Because they're at work right now. Why would you want me to talk to Bartolos again? Aren't I supposed to be using the hand?
Hand of Zagreus. My darling. Activate.
Oh, okay. Fine. Do you want me to punch it? Am I punching it? I can't. I'm not on its level. There we go.
Looks like a charm.
Why are you a giant hand?
Not bad. However,
Don't worry about
this
it.
ties into trickery.
I'm unclear if I become the hand. I think I'm just I'm controlling a contraption that can control the hand. But in that case, the transition was very abrupt.
Let's go to the next room.
Normally I am controlling it with like a controller.
Hey, slow down. That question you asked me earlier. I think I just remembered something.
What did I ask?
You know, that question. The one you specifically asked me. Right after we dug up the second chest.
But the spirit thief doesn't need a controller. Yeah. They did say that, you're right.
I didn't ask anything. You must have imagined it.
Why doesn't he need a controller? That's also a great question.
Oh, is that so? Maybe you're right. I have been a little on edge lately. I need to relax. All right, let's move on to the next treasure trove.
I don't know why I'm asking about cat girls when there's a purple goop monster. Yeah, I even more so can't explain this guy.
Twinkle, twinkle in my chest, how this core flame is the
This scent feels like something incredible is buried here.
There's a lot of audio in this level that I don't like.
Do I need to give instructions here? Get to
I
it.
miss Finon. Bring back my Brian character. Bartolos activated excavation mode, uncovering something hidden beneath the earth. Puzzle?
Oh, isn't this a golden scapegoat? Interesting. Looks like whoever buried this treasure wanted to play a little game with us.
Oh, isn't there a myth about this thing? Those who feared fire became sheep. Those who did not became human.
Sheep, humans, whatever. All I know is unlocking this gets us treasure. Here. This honor's all yours.
yours. Puzzles and tricks are right up my alley. Just leave it to little old me.
All right. 3 steps. Wait, this one's easy. No, it's not. Yes, it is.
Told you, nothing can stop me.
That's a puzzle they give me?
Cypher, it's your turn now.
Stop. Stay there. And don't turn around.
Huh? What do you mean?
I told you. Don't move.
My poor old back. What are you doing?
Shh, quiet. Don't say anything unnecessary. That seamstress. She's listening.
That object is ginormous.
What do you mean?
How is that just hiding there?
Stay put and keep quiet.
Was that on your back,
handle
bro?
her.
Whoa, whoa. Seamstress. Getting sneaky, aren't we? Did you think I wouldn't notice your little spies lurking around me?
As time passes, I find myself leaning more and more on blind luck. With only the power of this little nymph, naturally
miss an
I couldn't
Axa.
slip past your sharp eyes, Cypher.
Ooh, I get more drops. Yay.
Even if you could fully control Bartolos's mind, I would still be able to see through your disguise. Aglaya. You've gone to such lengths to spy on my every move. What exactly are you after? I've told you before, you don't need me to succeed. Why don't you just let this go? I already made an exception and got involved with Castorus and Grey Mystery. Asking for more now. Isn't that pushing your luck a bit too far?
I'm sorry, Cypher. I've plotted and schemed my whole life. But I never could have predicted our relationship would end up like this. I've spent centuries trying to figure out where I went wrong, replaying every moment over and over. But you've never given me a chance to explain myself, face to face. Don't talk to me like that. You know I can't take it.
Oh, whoa. Yuri moment?
Out of foolishness, I let my silence steal away the most beautiful sound I'd ever known.
My silence.
So this time, I must say this to you. Even if it's all in vain.
Is that the music girl?
I need you, Cypher.
I think that's the music girl.
Mission needs you. The finale I've delayed for far too long. It's finally here. Whatever resentment you still hold against me will fade once I'm gone. Please, come back to Akama. I'm begging you. Without you, they don't stand
I still don't know if this is happening. Is this in the past? Did I forget that?
I'll think about it, seamstress.
No, because they already know. No, this is not. Okay, never mind.
Unless you want to lose me for good.
Because they know about me. We've already done our shit together.
Don't worry. As much as I'd love to hear your voice again, to see your face, it seems that chance will never come. Goodbye, Cypher.
What the hell? Oh no.
Goodbye, Aglaya.
Ah, what a shame. I thought there'd be some real treasure under that goat's head.
Turns out, everything in that chest was soaked in water from the River of Souls. Nothing valuable left. Those relics were once priceless. But time has eroded away all that they once were.
Aww, hearing that from you makes it sound so sad. Wait, why am I getting all sentimental? I haven't even processed what just happened. That horrible woman. When did she... Oh!
If you see her, let her know this. As demigods, we can't avoid our duties forever.
Could it have been back then when...
Do you remember now? Looks like you don't need me to jog your memory. She must have slipped that nymph into your pocket while you were distracted.
It's the size of your head. Where did you put it?
Don't underestimate that bug. It's every bit as dangerous as the seamstress's golden thread. Let your guard down for even a second, and it might take over. Make you spill secrets you'd never share otherwise.
Whoa, that's like some brainwashing monster straight out of the Black Tide! Creepy. Boss, how did you realize something was wrong? I'm curious. What exactly did that nymph make me say?
Huh. Actually, it gave itself away very early on.
Speaking of the world-bearing titan, Cypher, didn't you tell me once you used to be an apprentice at Kefali's priestly court?
We've been partners in crime for 1,000 years. We've talked about everything there is to talk about. Except for that one experience at Dawncloud. I never told you about that.
Bro, your cat hair is all over the place.
But, boss lady, there's a chance Aglaya wasn't trying to trick you?
Sorry, I'm talking to
And as far
Turnip,
as I
not
know,
Cypher.
The embodiment of trickery despises that golden thread which forces people to speak the truth. You'd never defend Aglaya. Isn't that right, Zagreus?
You have a terrifyingly sharp mind.
After all, I'm the only one in the world who knows you're still alive. To make sure you survive the Titan trial, I had to fool the entire world. If you want to keep that lie from falling apart, you'd better keep playing your part in the days ahead.
Even if it weren't for saving my worthless little life,
Can I help you?
I'd still walk through fire for Cypher without hesitation.
You may have been reduced to this form, but you still haven't lost your way with words.
Speaking of which, Cypher, you're not taking that wicked woman's words to heart, are you? Life's been pretty great lately. Why get into trouble now?
Honestly, I've been thinking. Maybe a trip back now wouldn't be too bad.
You're back again, so... Cyphera, your face.
I need clothes. Anything. Just throw me something. A piece of cloth will do. Just enough to cover the wounds. I will pay back the amount I owe. I promise.
You're bleeding golden blood.
Yes. What about it? So what if I'm one of those Chrysos they talk about? Those infinitely strong heroes. World-renowned swordsmen. Exceptionally intelligent scholars.
Cyphera.
Oh, I'm sorry to disappoint. Who knew that group of amazing people would include me? A pauper. Thief. Con artist. Maybe I should just make another cut to drain all this yellow stuff out of me.
Ah!
Stop it, Cyphera. I'll give you clothes, warm you up, and stay here. Stay in my workshop until you're healed.
Aren't you going to ask me how I got these wounds?
Right. What's the use? I'm so good at lying. Even your golden thread can be fooled. If you can't verify the truth, why bother asking at all?
I don't need to ask. Nor do I need to use the golden thread. I know everything you do is for survival, at all costs.
Jonkler reference?
Stay here. You won't have to deal with the cold or go hungry again. Stay by my side. Then you can start putting yourself back together.
Aren't you worried I'll ruin this place's reputation?
Or that I might sneak off with your precious clothes and sell them?
I wouldn't have invited you if I were worried about those things.
You're weird, seamstress. You know, they say a child who often lies remains a liar for life.
I've tried not to become a liar. But honestly, it's just too hard. I'm close to giving up.
Well, well, well. If it isn't Goat Mog-maxing around like a true Sigma. Mew all over him, Teal. And remember, keep your head up. Otherwise, your crown falls, Queen. Moi. No, Wormy, I think you need to live with what you've done there. That pin is deserved. I show up when Teal laughs maniacally at this poor character having a crisis. Listen, we've been struggling to pay attention today. Don't worry about it. She is cute, though.
What makes you think I won't disappoint you?
Because I can feel it. Not with the power of a demigod, but with the heart that beats in my chest. You love this place. That's why you keep coming by, but also why you hesitate to stay longer.
Turnip, can you fuck off?
You worry you'll tarnish the gold.
I love you, but this is my stroopwafel.
After taking over Nestia's divine authority, I became used to letting the golden thread distinguish sincerity from falsehood. However,
Ears and gray hair. She's perfect for you.
To trust and rely on my heart. Cyphera, you're an honest thing I've given to this world. And also a challenge the world has given to me. Stay here with me. You have a beautiful face that deserves better than to be covered in scars and grime.
You've got a way of talking that's hard to follow. All right, let's make it a deal. You have 1 day to change your mind. Once the action hour passes, there's no turning back.
These folks in black.
Oh, right. There's
Not
so many things
responding to
happening all at once right now.
provocations, Nor do they seem intent on fighting. What exactly are they waiting for?
Pressure. Fear. Planting seeds of anxiety. It seems this is the strategy they've chosen.
An organization that sees it as their mission to eradicate the Chrysosers. I've read some chilling accounts. Stories of the cleaners using alchemical arts to implant fragments of memories into their successors, ensuring both identity and hatred live on.
That's crazy. And kind of cool.
These stories are true. The kindness we know today, strictly speaking, is the 27th kindness. Objectively, the rise of the cleaners was both inevitable and necessary. Yet, their ruthless and twisted methods earned them nothing but disdain and condemnation from history.
And still they endure. An organization persisting through time, now working tirelessly to obstruct the flame chase. Are they truly so terrified of the Aranova the Chrysosers strive for?
Oh my god, wait, I have a story. So, we got coffee this morning, and one of the items on the menu was called, it's like a pumpkin spice latte, basically, but they called it fucking pumpkin. With like fuck asterisked out or whatever. And so I ordered a fucking pumpkin, iced, and the barista writing on the cup like what the order was, she was having such a good time. You could tell she was like tired or maybe like loopy, or she was like everything. A lot was funny to her at that moment. And so as she was writing on my cup, she kept laughing, and then she'd turn to her coworker and be like, "This is great. I'm gonna put this on all of them from now on. I really cooked with this." And so what she wrote on my coffee and Carmine's was, "Fuck me up, pumps." Fuck me up, pumps. She wrote that on both of ours. And she thought she was like the funniest person for coming up with that. She was laughing so hard at her own joke that she accidentally gave me 2 punches on my punch card. And then she was like, "Don't tell anyone." I'll tell you which one, Charlie. It was so funny. Fuck me up, pumps. And she wrote it in all caps. And then she also wrote on Carmine's. Maybe she had an edible beforehand. Maybe. I would not be surprised.
Even in these crumbling.
Did you come to my place of work? That sounds like me.
Those who find ways
Maybe.
to profit from the chaos.
Fuck me up, pumps.
To ask the vested interests to abandon their status, wealth, and ambitions in this world for a distant ideal may be no easier than creating a miracle.
Gonna say that anytime Prongle says pump up the jam during Fortnite now. Good.
I wonder where she is now. If they're targeting me, she definitely won't escape their notice either. I hope all is well.
You can't see from here, but Turnip is his foot is fully on
Is
like
that Lord
a chunk of my
Kratos?
keyboard.
There you are, Lord Donghung. We couldn't reach you on the teleslate, so the Holy City Guard almost assumed you two had met some terrible fate. You pests crawling in the shadows, back off. Your plot ends here. You played your hand. Run while you still can. It might be your only chance to survive. Stay away from Akama forever. If you set foot there again, the fury of its people will tear you apart. Because Aglaya is dead, and in the eyes of the Holy City citizens, her blood is on your hands.
You're just gonna do that off screen?
Looks like she was wrong about you.
She? Are you talking about the mastermind behind all of this?
Well, she thought you were weak. She believed that even when you were facing the evil that you claimed to oppose, you'd hesitate to strike.
Misinterpreting mercy for weakness shows how arrogant and foolish your master is. They're still alive. With proper care, they'll pull through in a few days. But I must warn you.
God, my nails are so. I need to.
In ages. I can't guarantee I'll always
I
be
need to
able
cut
to
them.
hold back. They're
Look
lucky
how
they're
much
still
they've
alive.
grown. They look so dumb. I do this every
If you feel
time.
as lucky as they are, try me.
Bro. Really? Really? Bro. Bro, you sound so cool.
Finon is seriously upset.
Get out of here. Don't show your face around us again. If your master wants to stop the Flame Chase journey, she'd better bring an army that makes Kremnos at its peak look like child's play.
I've said it more than once, Lord Finan. We're not here to start a fight.
Yeah, you're here to
We came
fucking
only to
talk our
ensure
ears off.
You weren't anywhere else.
No, they're out there killing Aglaya
We
right
already accomplished our
now.
mission to buy time. So, Lord Finan, until next time.
While we were reading fan fiction.
Are you okay?
I'm fine. Anyone who uses innocent lives as bargaining chips has gone too far.
But they were after the Chrysos heirs.
I guess the opposition within the Council of Elders is still desperately fighting to obstruct the Flame Chase. If the conspiracy is exposed, they'll be hunted down in the Holy City like rats with nowhere to run, no matter where they hide. My teleslate.
Bing bong. Global announcement. Due to force majeure, a term I am familiar with, but do not remember the definition of. Is that something in, like, war? What does that mean? Contractual clause that excuses a party from fulfilling its obligations when an unforeseen extraordinary event beyond its control prevents performance, such as natural disasters, acts of war, or government actions. Act of God. Yeah. Due to force majeure, the world wound web. I forgot it was called that, or I didn't know. That's cute. The world wound web operations will be temporarily suspended. Please stay calm and remain in your homes. What's going on? Message failed to send. You are not currently in the service area. Please try again later. Local golden thread enabled for emergency internal communication only. Lady Goldweaver, deceased. Please return to the Holy City at once. Yikes. I know it's hard to believe, but please come back soon. On my way.
Aglaya, is this... blasted?
They're dropping like flies. Was it those guys doing?
But how could they possibly... Stay calm. This could just be one of her schemes. I won't believe it until I see it for myself.
Finon, what should we do now?
Stay on course. I'll contact Treeby and ask her to keep the citizens calm. We'll hurry back to Akama as fast as possible and assess the situation in the city. If we run into any enemies along the way, I won't be merciful this time.
Oh, whoa.
Cartonis? Oh, you're forging a sword for Finon, aren't you? I haven't seen you wield the hammer in so long. I couldn't help but be entranced by the sight.
You, Aglaya. In this form, you come to me. It means...
That's right. At this moment, my physical form is already shattered.
She became
my
a
journey
bug.
as a human in this world has come to an end. It's time to fulfill our pact.
Of course. The pact I haven't forgotten.
The thing I entrusted to you, do you still have it?
Far too plain this vessel is. Not worthy of you. Do you still insist?
I insist. Over the past 1,000 years, every piece of fabric I've worked with has been tainted by my cold divinity. It's made me hate their colors, texture, and scent. This ornament stands apart. It was a gift from a child. She was pure and kind. I often wished my childhood could have been like hers.
How to say goodbye to everyone? Have you already planned?
I'm afraid there's no such detailed plan this time. I deeply regret not being able to say farewell to them, one by one. The moment has come. My departure will give them one less thing to worry about. This parting gift should help ease the regret of such a sudden goodbye.
Invented for the Titans, Kremnos' soul-forging technology was. Though divinity it retains, filtered out, the remnants of humanity will be.
Like a guy who forgot the pact.
Is that what you want, Aglaya?
Yeah, the pact? I haven't forgotten that.
You've confirmed this with me repeatedly. Yes, Cartonis. I need you to do this for me. Condense my divinity into this ornament. It might still be useful in the future to help them complete their mission.
Selfless until the end. Envy that child, there's no need to. Already lived a grand life your humanity has.
Your praise puts my heart at ease, Grand Craftsman. Now, please, take me through the last tempering that fate has to offer.
The city is silent, and tension is building with every passing second. The news is probably spread by now. Every household is locked up tight, and all the market stalls have closed down temporarily.
She really was taken by the cleaners. What a stupid name for an organization.
I can't imagine.
For a fucking like assassin
A
organization.
handful of assassins.
Stupid.
Unless it's all a part of her plan. If this is all part of a larger plan, Treby must know something. She just couldn't say it in the message. Let's go find her.
Yippee! I can run around again! What up? Okay.
Dunhung came back before us.
Oh, good. He didn't get
Maybe
kidnapped.
he's heard something.
You're back. How's everything? No injuries, I hope?
Don't worry. The cleaners didn't lay a hand on us. Lord Krateros, were you in the city when it happened? What exactly went down?
Regrettably, no one knows the details of that moment. Eyewitnesses only saw...
It's fine. Just tell me.
Eyewitnesses at the Memorial Palace saw Aglaia fall from the Chrysos air bath.
Oh, gods.
She showed no signs of life by the time the Holy City guards approached to check.
Yikes.
They were too afraid to jump to conclusions. After all, she was a demigod who lived for over 1,000 years, the leader of the Chrysos heirs. Most citizens of the city believed that death couldn't touch her. She was pierced through the heart by a uniquely crafted dagger. I saw it for myself. It's one of the weapons carried by the cleaners.
Why didn't they go after us?
I also don't understand. This doesn't add up. The ones who appeared in the Grove and those who confronted Dunhung in the Abyss didn't immediately resort to violence. They were just watching and trying to intimidate. They didn't have any reason nor the courage to attack Aglaia. Perhaps...
Speculating blindly won't help. Let's go find Lady Treby, as she understands Aglaia's mind best.
I'll stay here to lead the guards and maintain order. Find out what happened, but don't take too long. With Aglaia gone, someone has to take her place and lead Akama. Also, Miss Hyacinth was the one who declared Aglaya dead. You might want to speak with her.
Thank you, Lord Crateros.
Okay.
I'll stay here to lead the guards and maintain order. Find out what happened, but don't take too long. With Aglaya gone, someone... Also, Miss Hyacinth was the one who declared Aglaya dead.
The baths are empty.
No citizen feels like bathing after hearing such terrible news.
Yeah, also there was a dead body in the bath. I wouldn't want to swim so soon either. Let me in!
Hyacinth.
You're back.
We heard from Crateros. Are you alright?
I'm fine. I've been staying close to Lady Treeby and Lady Trinan after the incident. It's great that you could come back so quickly. They need someone with them now.
How are the two of them holding up?
Not well. After all, we witnessed Lady Aglaya's last moments.
Why didn't they let us see
I
it?
tried to treat her immediately, but even the sky's blessings. Declaring her death was the hardest thing I've ever had to do as a doctor. Lord Finan, don't push yourself. You're carrying a heavier burden now. Please, don't fall.
It's fine. I can handle it. What I've lost is a mentor and a comrade in arms. But for Treeby and Trinan, they've lost a 1,000-year-old bond. Like they're losing a part of their lives. You should rest, Hyacinth. You've been awake for a long time, haven't you? We'll handle things from here.
I love her cotton candy hair. I know, her design is super cute.
Next, we should visit Lady Treeby.
I don't have time for these games, but I love the character designs a lot. Yeah, I feel similarly. It's just so many hours to stay up to date with like whatever's going on currently in the game. Ugh. She looks like that one Eevee evolution. Yeah, you're kind of right.
Snowy. Little Gray. You're back.
Lady Treeby,
Snowy, don't. Please don't apologize to us. You went to the Grove to prepare yourself for the threats to Akama. You didn't do anything wrong, so don't be hard on yourself. We were always by Aggie's side throughout this long journey, so we understood her thoughts better than anyone. She knew she wouldn't see the end of the Flame Chase journey, yet she gave everything without hesitation. For the future of everyone.
I know what Aglaya expected of me. Right now, the last thing Akama needs is a leader wallowing in self-pity.
The scroll over there was entrusted to us by Aggie.
Oh, sneeze.
She instructed us to hand it over to you when the time was right. I think now's the right time.
Nameless recollection. Golden threads frayed at the fringe of an era, and posterity took up the sentiments formerly hanging on its web. The tragic news heard during your travels. Head to the book and write it down. Read Aglaya's message. Review the memory remnant. Well, wait. Oh, I understand. Okay. Aggie, so you really don't have to take the medicine anymore? No need, teacher. Medicine can only steady my flesh, but it cannot stop the decay of my soul. I've already borrowed too much time from this world, and now my time is up. Now is the best time for my exit. She be crying. Please don't cry on my account, teacher. I have a final selfish request. Can you lend me an ear? Go ahead. We will definitely fulfill it for you. I wish for my death to be quiet and gentle. I hope that my lifeless body will not be exposed to the eyes of the public. Teacher, I have faced too many challenges in my lifetime, but in the pursuit of one thing alone, I have remained unchanged for 1,000 years. It's beauty, isn't it? Huh? That's right, teacher. Beauty. Aggie, do you think Snowy is ready? 1,000 years ago, when I took up the core flame of Nestia. Do you think I was ready then, teacher? Born into this era, we had no choice but to grow amidst the raging waves, not set sail after everything was prepared. Finon, he will understand. He will grasp the duty I have left to him. He is mature enough now, no longer blinded by anger or hatred.
Finon, my humble student, my trusted colleague. As I write this, you are locked in a battle of words with the Council of Elders, fighting for the survival of the flame-chased journey on a battlefield where the smoke of war is invisible. I deeply regret and feel guilty for hastily pushing you and the trailblazer into the debate. But please forgive me. At that moment, I could not afford to show any sign of weakness before you, as it would have crushed your morale. I considered the debate a routine affair, assuming I could win merely with the support and experience we'd accumulated over centuries. But I underestimated kindness and her party's cunning, and also the deterioration of my own senses. The trap was likely set by the debater Calictus. He had prepared a severed golden thread in advance, revealing it to the public when kindness was faltering in the debate. He claimed I was reading everyone's thoughts with the golden thread to cheat in the debate. I could have countered that low tactic in 100 ways, but my words slipped out before I could even think about them. With deceitful scoundrels like you in the crowd, I have no choice but to rely on the golden thread to keep watch over everything in this holy city. You can imagine the reaction that comment provoked. At that moment, I felt my time was running short. The divinity in this body might be eternal, but that is not the essence of me. I am a daughter of humanity, born of my mother, and I will die as a human. Realizing that my humanity was fading, I began to plan my exit. What kind of departure would not waste such a belated death? I have yet to find the ideal answer. But I knew I couldn't simply fade away in my sleep like anyone else. The serpents have always lurked in the darkness, terrified of their heads being cut off by the golden thread. If my departure were to be calm and uneventful, it would only lead to a swarm of those serpents emerging from their nests. Regrettably, a peaceful death is a luxury I cannot afford. I must feign weakness deliberately to make those serpents lose patience and act rashly. Just as they think they've struck and sunk their fangs into my heels, that's when I'll strike back, igniting the final blaze to burn away the threats hidden in the shadows. The blaze soaring into the sky might sow fear and confusion, but I have no worries about people losing their way. After all, Alchema still has you to guide them, Finan.
Man, he's losing everyone.
Perfect, Finan.
This sucks.
I've witnessed your confusion, recklessness, and deep sensitivity, dawn after dawn. The heavy burdens of your past have always weighed you down, inflicting deep pain. Yet, in your way, you are perfect. You embrace everyone's imperfections, always ready to find the precious qualities hidden beneath their rough exteriors. Unconditionally. That might be what sets our Sky Father Kefili apart from other deities. They recognize the imperfections in their creations, yet still choose to shine their light on them, offering protection with unconditional love. Finan, while you zealously pursued strife, believing it to be your destined path, from the very beginning, my thoughts have never changed. You are the destined world-bearer of Emphorius, the gate to Emphorius's future. Go, complete the flame-chased journey of the prophecy, ignite the stars, and inspire hope in the hearts of humanity. I will be waiting at the end of the West Wind, looking forward to the miracle you will create.
Man.
Aglaya, how could I possibly be worthy of the burning torch you've passed into my hands?
Love your nails. I need to paint mine today. Kind of want some teal polish now. Thank you. Yeah, I have to get mine redone soon. I have to plan, because I'm going to a convention soon. And I don't know 100% what my cosplays are going to be. But if I do my nails again, it has to be something that, like, won't look stupid with my cosplays, I guess. Which means I should really nail down. I should really nail that down soon. But yeah, I've been all about, like, pastel blue lately. Highly recommend. I think pastels are really good for nails. Like, I like the vibrant colors too, but like pastels are just so cute. If you're wearing a Zentai suit for a Peak cosplays, you don't have to worry about your hands at least. I guess that's true.
Dolang, can you do me a favor?
Whatever I can help with, just Say the word.
Please deliver a message to Lord Crateros. Have him gather the Holy City guards and the Kremnoans to spread the word from door to door. At the lucid hour tomorrow, Finan will speak at the Marmorial Palace.
Man, this guy is broken.
Urge
I
everyone
know.
who has concerns about the Holy City's future and the Flame Chase journey to attend this gathering. Tell them Aglaya has left Amphorius the seeds of hope.
Everyone he like
Understood.
loves is dropping like flies.
Thank you. It's been a harrowing day for everyone. Please make sure to rest well and collect your thoughts. I need to prepare.
Finan.
Cortonis. What brings you to Marmorial Palace?
Voice actors working hard on this scene. Yeah, Finan's voice actor is really good.
I plan to get everything settled before coming to see you. Is there something urgent, Cortonis?
How are you holding up, I wanted to see. Better than I expected, you seem.
There's no room for doubt anymore. It's time to take action and show everyone that the leadership of the Chrysos heirs is still strong.
Right, your assessment is now here. Take this.
He does talk like Yoda. Ooh.
Is this... You've completed it.
Oh my god, that looks sick.
Dawnmaker. The name I've chosen for it. Before dawn, prepare for battle. For tomorrow, wield your sword. Befits your stature, it does.
I love the like
Chrysos
blue
heir.
and yellow color scheme. And white that they've been giving us.
Unbelievable. You've never seen that black-clad sword master.
Like we got a lot of that in
Recreated this
Penacony also
so
with Sunday.
precisely, just from what I described.
Precise your description. Imbued it with the power of dawn I already have. Guided by your will, gleam with golden flames, its blade will. Wield it, may triumph always be yours.
Thank you, Cortonis. I will use this sword to protect the beings of Amphorius.
Another thing there is.
What's this?
Stored here, the remnants of Aglaya's divinity are. This was her commission. Her death she had long foreseen.
Can she still hear us?
It's difficult to confirm. About divinity, we know very little. In this way, she wanted to be with you. Always.
I understand. Let me keep it. With this, I'll have another constant companion by my side.
Wow.
May this world never have need for a deliverer. Someone told me long ago. But when the world dashed her hopes and fell into disarray, if she could see me now, leading from the front, rallying people against their destiny, she would surely smile.
will the Holy City continue without Lady Goldweaver?
Look! Lord Finan is here.
Your new leader.
Will he step up to lead Akama?
Not long ago, I spoke at the Citizens' Assembly at Dawncloud. I wrestled with every word, searching for the right ones to rally support and keep the Chrysos Heir's flame chase alive. In the end, I remembered a lesson from one of my teachers. In battles where words are weapons, outrage and blind passion often overpower reason. I followed his strategy. I painted my opponents as nothing more than pests, tore apart their character, and laid out their crimes. The strategy worked. I secured enough votes to achieve my goal, but afterward, there wasn't even a flicker of joy. I realized that apparent victory masked a deeper failure. In my pursuit of success, I fueled division and strayed far from my very purpose that led me to the flame chase journey. This journey was supposed to unify, not divide, to strengthen us, not weaken us. It was the gold thread that mended our rifts in the past. Some saw it as a means of surveillance, a tool of control. But no one can deny that it was Aglaya who held this city and even this shattered world together. Now she is gone. Yes, as you have heard, the demigod Aglaya, who guarded the holy city for a millennium, has indeed fallen.
Who murdered Lady Goldweaver?
Find the murderer! Make them pay!
Good old Star Rail crowd scene.
I felt the same as all of you initially. I wanted to stand here beside you, to condemn the sinners, to discuss retribution, and to see justice brought down upon them. But my perspective has changed. The golden threads that once bound this city have unraveled. Yet no one is celebrating their freedom from control. In the empty markets and bath chambers, one feeling lingers. Unease. Deep down, we all know the last safeguard against the harm we may do to each other is gone. No divine power will protect us from the malice in our hearts.
Do you think I'll actually be able to use him in battle today?
Only the moral code we choose to uphold for ourselves will stand between us and the abyss.
Finan has a way with words.
Be quiet and listen carefully. Do you think we're getting another battle today? God, I hope so.
The flame chase journey is nearing its end.
They talk so fucking much in this game.
For the Chrysos heirs to conquer. Aquila. Before I rise to the skies, I challenge you. Cast out the shadows and malice within your hearts.
Yo, they forgot to put game in my game.
Than the sky itself.
let me bear witness. Even without the divine authority of romance, Akima will remain a sanctuary in these end times. A place for the kind people Aglaya dreamed of. The kind of people foretold in prophecy.
This bitch is a Brian character. Yeah, he is.
Better people! Better people! Better people! Better people! Better people! Better people!
I appreciate your willingness to accept.
And they had more than 3 people talking in that, I think. In that crowd scene. Good job.
That Aglaya left me perhaps the simplest duty in the world. To bear the burden of creation, I need only to give one thing. It's a gift she once gave me without hesitation, and now I share it with each of you.
Yes? Hi.
Unshakable faith.
Yep.
There's still a long way to go before Amphorius is reborn. But we will not forget the past as we move forward. For the memories of Amphorius will always benefit future generations. Allow me this moment. I want to borrow a few minutes of your time to commemorate a demigod who protected the holy city for a millennium.
I feel bad because it's like I should feel sad about this.
Was Akima's dressmaker, the leader of the Chrysos heirs, the Gold Weaver, Aglaya, and her greatest feat was being a selfless person.
Nah, I wasn't sad about it either. Hi, Burb. Okay, that makes me feel better.
That singing sounds so familiar. That's our song, and Snowy used to love it.
Hey.
Yes, Lady Trian. For that child filled with anxiety.
Can I help you?
Your songs
He's
always
punching me
dispelled
again.
the clouds in my heart.
Oh my god.
Even if
Streamer
for
bot,
just a
calm down. We need to adjust those timers.
Snowy was so cute and kind when he was little. Now, you've grown so much. Maybe not as cute, but still just as kind.
Time
Stop!
spares no one,
Stop!
so there's nothing we can do. But kindness.
We
you
don't
helped
need more
nurture it in me.
links.
Don't mention it. Your light is as bright as ever. Keep it up and stay strong. See you, Snowy.
Goodbye, Lady Trian.
I heard what you said. Are you suggesting the debate tactics I've taught you are nothing but sleight of hand?
Not at all, Professor Anaxa. Honestly, without those techniques you taught me, the Flame Chase journey might not have survived.
Good thing your head's still clear. The Chrysos heir of Kefali. I had no idea you had it in you while I was drilling those formulas in your head in class.
Obsessed with this relationship, not gonna lie. Which one?
Could've
Fine on
thought,
an
Professor.
Anaxa?
By the way, I've completely forgotten those formulas now.
Some things never change.
It's giving
In our next
toxic
lives,
yaoi. I don't know if it's quite toxic, but it's giving student teacher yaoi.
I'll be waiting. Goodbye, Professor Anaxa. Miss Castros? Aren't you going to say something?
Lord Finan, you...
Teacher thinks student is stupid, Yowie. Yeah, exactly.
Ever since we first met, you've seen me as a friend. It was the first time I understood what everyday friendship was like. But that's... dangerous.
Dangerous?
Laughing and chatting with you, I sometimes forget who I am. And for someone with my kind of power, that's a real hazard.
I hadn't thought of it that way. Sorry, I forgot to consider your perspective.
Please, no apologies. Despite everything, thinking back on the times we spent together makes me really happy.
I feel the same.
Goodbye, Finan.
Goodbye, Gastras.
Bro is so sad.
Aglaya.
I thought this was a different song happening in the background. Oh, like mine was different from yours.
Chase, leave the decision to initiate the miracle of Genesis to the Amphorians.
I can hear birds.
The Chrysos heirs are the executors of the prophecy, yet they, the people, are the true masters of this world.
Rest assured, I always keep your teachings in mind.
Not you
The
guys.
difference between a presumptuous hero and a tyrant is a fine line, right?
Well said. You've got a good memory.
It's late. Anything else you'd like to add?
Anything else? Even in your imagination, I'm not one to show my vulnerable side.
No worries. I've long understood how difficult it is for you to open up completely. Thank you for bringing me here, Aglaya. You saved me.
Maybe what I wanted to save wasn't you, child, but this crumbling world. Goodbye, Finan.
Goodbye, Aglaya.
Did you forget me?
Oh.
Forget you. Like I'd ever. We aren't parting ways forever. You're just off to guard the gates at Castrum Kremnos. Let's not make this a tearful farewell.
You know just how to make a person uncomfortable. I have a feeling we'll meet again in this lifetime. Let's have another showdown then. Deliver.
That's very confident of you. I've changed since then. Have you seen this sword? It's a masterpiece freshly forged by Cartonis.
Have you seen my sword?
A bold statement for a mere mortal who hasn't yet claimed the power of a titan. See you around. Finan of Ides Elysiae.
It's a date, Mightimos.
What a poignant, yet splendid journey. And it's still not over yet, is it?
Yes, Cyrene.
I was right. In the end, you did become the deliverer in this story.
A lot has changed while you were away. I've met so many people, tried so many things. I've found new resolve. And I've let go of some attachments. It's a date, Mighty-Mos. It's a date. It's a date, Mighty-Mos. It's a date. It's a date, Mighty-Mos. I'm not the same person I used to be.
But to me,
incredible.
you've never changed at all, Finan.
Sending you the soundbite. Days later at Dawncloud.
Dawncloud. This place holds so many different kinds of memories.
Yowie.
I remember you could see the Gold Weaver sign from here. All the way down the mountain.
I should have just the clip of me saying Yowie as like something I can just bring up on command. Hold on. Where do I want to put this? Create folder. Sounds. Soundboard. Play audio. File. Streaming. Plugins? Where the fuck did I put widgets? What did I call this? Oh my god. Programs? Word salad. Yowie. I have 4 of them. 5 of them to choose from. Oh, but it says it in my normal voice without the filter, which I don't know if I like. I don't think I want that. I like the lizard button, but it's Yowie. Yeah, exactly. No, I'll figure that out later. I would have to add the filter.
But my eyes aren't what they used to be 1,000 years ago.
Cypher, you...
Seamstress. Tell me, does Akama have any treasures so rare that not even your... I mean, our shop has seen?
She does not sound like the age that she looks in this flashback.
I heard there's a gem of all worlds hidden somewhere in Dawn Cloud.
It's really weird.
Apparently, it's a piece that fell out of the Dawn device. It's truly a priceless treasure, being a part of Kefali's divine body. Even I, the Gold Weaver, cannot witness
Thank you,
its glamour.
Zod.
Gem
Perfect.
of all worlds. Nice! Got it! Well, please keep looking after the shop while I...
Let me guess, Cypherer. You're probably already plotting to sneak into Dawn Cloud to steal that gem, aren't you?
Let's go. I got all my Twitch drops. I can stop watching my own stream.
And your next move is probably trying to sell it to the highest bidder, then distribute that money to the poor and the refugees in the Holy City?
Look, seamstress. Are you sure you aren't peeking into my head with your golden threads?
You might be skilled at covering up lies, but your compassion is all over your face, plain as day. Don't lie to yourself. Do you honestly think this is the right thing to do, Cypher?
What else am I supposed to do? That's the only thing I can do with my power. You keep talking about how I have the potential to become a good person. Or even what people call a hero. But I don't know what I need to do to get there! I can't weave golden dresses like you! I can't sing as well as Miss Hyceelens! And I definitely don't know as much as Big Sis Treeby!
I want to meet her! Hyceelens! Who are you?
The only
Tell
things
me
I'm
more.
good at are the underhanded street smarts that no one even respects. But I still want to be worthy.
Hi, Papa.
Of you.
Weekend's going pretty good.
The right choice. Even thieves can dream, right? I know, Cypher. I know. You are justified in your anger. Destiny is never fair. And your path is doomed to be even worse than everyone else's. You are fated to walk in the dark and bear the world's misunderstanding in this journey. But you have to believe that everyone in this world is unique in their own way. I am convinced that you're the only one who can bear the authority of trickery, even if you have to contend with the legendary 300 master thieves of Dolos.
Aglaia.
What's the new look for?
I just want everyone
I got a
to
silly
believe
little
that
witch
the
hat
world
for
is
October.
beautiful, and that everyone is simple and kind. If only I could get everyone to believe that. Would that lie become reality? If enough people believed in it, even though it's a lie.
Lies will always be lies, Cypher. But sometimes they can be more noble than the truth.
Huh. Are you really planning to just stand there forever? Honestly, sneaking around doesn't suit you, Deliverer.
I never thought I could slip past your sharp ears, Miss Cypher. I just
Man,
didn't
she's
think
gonna
it'd be
die
right
next.
to interrupt when you're obviously lost in thoughts.
Still as charming with your words as ever, boy. Your speech at the public baths wasn't half bad. I'll admit. It managed to touch my heart. Just a smidge.
Thank you. I had a feeling back then that you were in the audience. Intuition certainly is a thing of wonder.
Oh, and you didn't call me out on the spot. You waited all this time to tell me.
Well, I thought you'd need some time to yourself. After she passed away.
None of your business. Enough small talk. Tell me, what kind of trouble did you run into that you need me?
She's so
the
pretty.
super
I
old-timer,
know.
to
She's
step
so
in?
cute. Her design is so cute.
We've only met a couple of times, but you've always gone straight to business. I respect that about you, old-timer, so I'll cut to the chase. You're probably aware that Aglaia has earned the support of the entire city for the Chrysos heirs. Everyone believes that she died at the hands of council members who were against the flame chase, and the citizens' fury has been dragging these schemers out of the shadows one by one. But they didn't get everybody. To this day, we still haven't found Elder Kynus, the leader of the cleaners.
Ah, I see. You're afraid she'll do something wild now that she's pushed into a corner, aren't you?
Yes. I believe that Kefali's core flame, forever enshrined above the Council Theater, would be the opposition's final trump card against the Chrysos heirs. We're setting out to campaign against Aquila in a few days. With the Chrysos heirs gone, it'll be their best chance to strike.
You think those desperate dogs will try to snatch the core flame while you're gone? So, you want me to give them a nice long walk while you're away, right?
You sure saw right through me, Miss Cipher. I know exactly what you can do. Godlike speed, perfect disguises, untraceable movement, and that most enigmatic authority of trickery. I have only one request. Please, use whatever tricks you need to protect Kefali's core flame. Even if you have to deceive the rest of the Chrysos heirs as well.
Uh-huh. Hey, Deliverer. Do you honestly think that there's no way I'll turn you down? Do you even have any plan Bs if I decide to nope out on this?
Oh my god.
Hello, motherfucker.
As the demigod of trickery, there are no other trump cards in the world that can outrank you. I'm sure you know the answer to your own question, Miss Cipher.
What confidence. You talk as if you have everything in the palm of your hand. Huh. So you did learn a thing or two from her. I'll give you that. Then let me tell you something you don't know. The Flame Reaver. They've been watching Akama closely.
You mean...
Bet you didn't expect that, huh? I've been tracking them all this time. And this is my conclusion. That lunatic may have lost their mind, but they're no fool. Why do you think they haven't made a move on Akama yet?
Professor Anaxa once analyzed this. He thought it was probably because Kefali's core flame was protected by the Council of Elders' secret arts.
Ha! Sacred art's my foot! I could break those mechanisms with a flick of my finger. Allow me to let you in on the actual secret. They probably held off from attacking Akama because the Seamstress's defense network was way tougher than you thought. Now that she's gone, and you're heading out to battle the Eye of Twilight, with the city's defenses in shambles.
What a dangerous situation we find ourselves in. But since you're the one who brought it up, I'm guessing you already have a solution in mind.
Just look how ridiculously calm you are right now. But you guessed it right. Consider this a 2-for-1 deal. I'll keep that lunatic entertained on top of protecting Kefali's core flame. You owe a big favor after this.
I want to meet
You
High
have my deepest
Saloons.
gratitude. That Flame Reaver's power is truly unfathomable. Please be careful.
Don't forget, Deliverer. There's a fundamental truth in this world. Cyphera will always get the last laugh. No need to worry for a demigod. I'll do my job, so you need to make sure you don't die before you pay me.
Meanwhile, in the Grove of Epiphany.
I'm back. I've been trying to stay away from here since the Black Tide destroyed the grove. And through that, stay away from the memories that might make me sad. But the wind keeps pulling me back. Maybe that's the Twilight Courtyard's duty, after all. I know, little Ika. I know. I too miss the days when we all studied together. But we have an even more important mission this time round. Lord Finan has already set the date to campaign against Aquila. Being a descendant of the Sky People, You're right. At least I can still afford to get lost in thought once in a while. Oh, ancestors. Please wait for just a bit longer. The time I spent in the grove deserves some reminiscence.
Yippee! Let me collect my drops. Boop. We got an achievement. The silence at dawn. Mourn the perishing of a great mortal. Listen to Finon's speech. Boy, did I. boy did I. Oh, we get, what's her name? Who else is relevant right now? Look at her. She's got a little wand. Oh my god, she's so cute. Wow. Charlie was right. This is just Sylveon. It's Pink Barbara.
This was where Professor Anaxa gave us the lesson. I can still see that day in my mind.
And that was your last lesson in the Grove. Now, each of you will head off on your own path. How much the Grove's teachings can help you in the real world depends on how well you can put knowledge into practice. However, heed this warning. If you ever do anything disgraceful out there, don't ever claim you were the student of Anaxagoras, one of the 7 sages.
Professor Anaxa, there are still other classes scheduled on the calendar. Are you sure you didn't...
Firstly, call me Professor Anaxagoras. Secondly, to clarify, the last lesson means the last lesson I will teach you. I will be entering seclusion from today onwards to research ancient alchemy, and all my teaching activities will be put on hold.
Ah, I see. So you're saying that the lessons taught by all the other teachers aren't good enough to be considered lessons?
All you do every day is wag that sharp tongue of yours. That's a credit deduction, Finan of Ides Elysiae.
Hehehe.
I have nothing left to say. Next.
Please wait, Professor. According to the Grove's protocols for a cohort's final class, The lecturer should take some time in that lesson to discuss the students' post-graduation aspirations with them and guide them toward a solid path. Surely you can't skip such a crucial step, Professor.
The teaching assistant, Miss Hyacinth, is truly Professor Anaxa's nemesis.
Fine. Since Hyacinthia insists on this, let's go through the process.
Hyacinthia.
Since some of you are
That's
so
cute.
eager to speak, why don't we start with you, Finan of Ides Elysiae? What is your post-graduation aspiration?
Me? Well, it's not exactly an aspiration, but the only thing I want to do is to protect the people I care about.
I see. So you want to be a hero? How boring. Next.
I didn't say...
Castoris, you've been giggling for quite some time. How about you go next?
Perhaps my answer is a bit vague and meaningless, Professor Anaxagoras, but... I hope the world can be freed from the agony of death, so that every living being may find calming peace.
How naive. So naive that it makes me want to weep for your fairy tale. See.
Does nothing
this is
please
why
you?
I don't want to follow those outdated protocols. All I get are boring answers. Since you suggested this whole process, why don't you wrap this up, Hyacinthia? Share your aspiration with everyone, and let's see if yours stands out.
So it's finally my turn. Good thing I came prepared. My aspiration is nothing less than completing the final blank page at the end of the hero's epic.
Blank page? An interesting description. Do explain, Assistant.
I've read all of Amphorius's heroic epics while studying.
You
at the
knocking
Grove,
shit over?
And a common thread came to my
You
attention.
got ranch on your paw? What? Oh my god. Hold on. Okay, everything's fine.
Almost every epic
Turnip.
ends with a description of the hero's achievements. But few mention how the everyday people of that time lived. No one recorded the struggles and suffering the commoners endured.
Oh my god, now he's here.
So you're saying that, instead of legendary heroes, you're more focused on commoners living on the peripheries of historical records.
Perhaps I'm influenced by my background. My ancestor, Seliosi the Day Thunder Knight, raised
You gonna lay
her
down?
spear against the sky and ushered in the flame-chasing era that continues to this day. Her story is told to every child descended from the Skyfolk. We have no doubts about Celiosi's greatness, yet her towering figure overshadowed every record from that entire era. What about the Day Thunder Knight's family, allies, and friends? What about the survivors and those who died in the great battles? Whenever I think about their stories by the campfire, I realize the details of those legends have been long lost, and only Celiosi's name remains. Her brilliance had become as blinding as Aquila's, lording over everything on the ground.
Okay, actually, I'm gonna take a little break. I'm gonna go get some food. I'll be back in like 5 minutes. I'm gonna go heat up some pasta. And I'll just hit my BRB screen for a bit. Gonna go get some shrimps. Your little guy when I chew.
Absolutely tweaking.
Like headbanging.
I love my little guy.
You see, I have this condition.
Oh.
Very different from the parasite we share, but...
Is this where he has to eat
Just as
shoes?
What?
That's all I know about Gale.
What?
Let's go as soon as you're ready.
You nod and take a long, deep breath before inhaling a large amount of... Okay. If you recall correctly, the potion is the result of a failed attempt... Okay. Having given it a good whiff, you hand... What the fuck? That one was so fast! Are you kidding me?
Whoa, are you okay?
I hate this game.
Oh
my.
He's on the second floor. It's Peter Griffin.
We can't have Peter Griffin. I'm seeing things. Uh-oh.
What military man says, uh-oh?
Is that one of the things they teach you not to say in boot camp? Uh-oh.
It makes you less intimidating.
Uh-oh.
Whoopsie! Enemy incoming! Our Marines just keep ditching us.
I think they're dead.
Oh.
Hi.
Beffica, you better not have any commentary. Okay.
Today is the day I, Elizabeth Megafig, solved the greatest mystery of this island. I found a door near the frosted peak. What could be behind it, I wonder. Wait for me, Liz! Bill, what are you doing out here? Following you. Did you want to come
Stop.
with me?
What? Wait, the moment I knocked on the door. Okay. So that's not good. I'm a guest here? So I don't think I need to take responsibility for this. Theron's the one who started the fire, and they're like, nah, bye, I'm leaving. My thing.
Cry louder. Behold. Search for
Dude really says cry louder and then steps on you.
Uh-oh.
What military man says, uh-oh?
Is that one of the things they teach you not to say in boot camp? Uh-oh.
It makes you less intimidating.
Uh-oh.
Whoopsie! Enemy incoming!
I'll be shooting people, and then suddenly there will be a little house around them, and what do I do then?
Exactly.
What do you want me to do about that? I don't know what to do about it. Fucking knock on your front door and ask to shoot you?
Bandits.
Hi, Jean-Louis.
Acting in broad daylight. Oh. Ah, I see. It appears many.
Yeah, titty milk. And the titty milk one has like a graphic that's like just full of milk, right? It's not like, I don't think it's sexual, but it's like, I don't want to see that much milk in one illustration. Oh no, oh no, 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 no. Bring back my piano music, please. I'm sad that none of our CPUs are wearing the like furry costumes. There's like fursuits and stuff.
What?
Yeah. Have you seen? God damn! I went way too far.
No, I went really far and I didn't even hit it at maximum.
I got excited.
I think there was some wind or something. Oh, so hold on. You said furries and then you changed the subject rapidly. You can't just do that. Okay.
Okay.
Oh god, there's a clipboard.
Hat! Oh, I broke him.
You just broke a skeleton. Jesus, he had a family.
Was it Goku?
I killed Goku.
Nice.
Did Goku shoot at you?
I think Goku was shooting at me.
Yeah,
Okay,
Goku was
well-
shooting in your direction, so I believe it was him.
Fuck Goku.
Whoa.
Whoa, you can't say that.
Sorry.
Leave
He's dancing alone!
What are you doing? Oh.
Hello, welcome to my boba shop. What would you like?
Boba, please.
No.
Oh.
Oh. We're out.
Coffee?
No.
We're out.
Oh, you sneaky little guy. Keeping a pseudo-wudo on your grass team, you. Wait! I may have made a mistake. Is it gonna be like a Terra grass? It absolutely is. Right? It's gonna be... Well, we'll see. I followed into his trap. Oh, I could throw. Go to me.
Yeah, throw it. You threw it at yourself. Look at how much you bled for that.
What the fuck?
He's up on this ledge, just chilling.
Oh my god, what the fuck?
But he just keeps. But he's sick.
I'm way too big.
Just keep saying it. It's so funny.
Is he trying to get through the hole?
I don't know. Oh, here it goes.
Trash?
Cube! Cube! Cube!
We're like fucking cavemen.
Cube! Cube! Cube!
Cube! Cube!
Just me out here, huh? What the fuck?
No! Top 10 anime betrayals.
No!
I'm gonna go get another drink while you finish.
and I haven't watched any. Also, there's so much out.
Yeah, yeah.
It's similar. Think of what is it? Mordecai and Sherlock.
Who?
Sherlock and the other guy.
Mordecai?
It starts with an M.
The bird?
I mean, I'm sure there's some of that. No, Moriarty. No, Mordecai from the regular show and Sherlock Holmes. Go on any other thread, but there's something.
Oh my god, it froze the bush. Jesus Christ. Ah! Oh my god, stop. Can I catch you now? Please. Run into the tree. Oh my god. Wait, what the fuck was that? What just happened? It exploded. Marina's 667th experiment. Caution, do not poke the glass.
Okay. Oh my god. Yeah, get that golden
chicken.
Dude, no way.
What the fuck is with this chicken?
Oh, did you find something or did it?
I couldn't tell you. Die.
Stop it before it kills us all!
It was just a question. Soft, unintelligible whispers seep from the dark wood, ringing in your ears and resounding in your skull.
Do you like me? Oh god, I put it on!
Why would you do that? Ah!
Hello.
What is wrong with you?
Just relax and let your tear roll down.
Rocco!
I love being impulsive.
What the fuck?
There's somebody over there shooting at me. I don't have a good range weapon to fight them. Make sure you start moving.
Just me out here, huh? What the fuck?
No! Top 10 anime betrayals?
No!
I'm gonna go get another drink while you finish.
Okay, where are you? You're at the... Where are you? You're at the camp?
I'm so sorry. I'm not at the camp. I'm over.
There's just a snake. Is that Luffy?
Yeah. Yeah.
Mikey D. Luffy just invited me to his free company.
No. I don't think I will.
I'm good, bro. Mikey
I will
D.
decline.
Luffy. God.
The One Piece. Of course, it had to be in Limsa.
Okay, I have too much going on.
Hi.
Jesus Christ, Philbo.
There, Cromdo.
What?
You have no ammo in your current gun.
Oh, that's fine.
I guess I haven't needed ammo in the past 10 minutes.
Oh, hello.
I'm sipping my coffee.
Then I just cover you every time you're doing something that is not playing the game.
Which is very often. More often than it should be.
Woo!
Can I have whatever this is, please?
I'm gonna fucking... Where am I? What
You're
is
on the
happening?
ceiling.
Okay,
Wait,
that's
wait,
fine.
keep doing that. Keep doing that.
Don't you
Yeah, we're good. That worked pretty well. I decided to just eat all of my food because it would be easier than trying to juggle it with Turnip doing cartwheels on my desk right now. Move, please. Move, please.
That's why I'm glad that my era does not lack heroes. All my ancestors.
Thank you, Underfighter.
But I have a future I want
With
to protect.
Water, that's crazy. I was just downstairs and I forgot to grab some.
To baptize the world anew. I want
Alright, I'll go get my water.
to stay in the back line.
I'm gonna let them
Save
yap.
all the ordinary humans from drowning in the rising waves. I wish not to return to the sky, but to walk among the masses on Earth. I believe it's the only way for the saga of creation. To include a footnote for the everyday people in its blank page. I'm getting embarrassed from remembering how I said all that. But my beliefs have never changed. Now I really have a chance to stay behind the hero's front line and realize my dream.
Huh? Oh, Hyacinth.
Danny, what are you doing here?
I didn't expect to see you again in the Grove. Finan mentioned you were gearing up for the campaign against Aquila. Are you here too?
You guessed it. To reach Aquila's realm in the sky, descendants of the Sky People must perform a bloodline ceremony, summon the spirits of our ancestors, and get their blessings. That's the only way for creatures on Earth to forge the rainbow bridge to the sky. And the soul of the first ancestor I want to see is here in the Grove.
The Rainbow Bridge is essential to retrieve the core flame of Aquila, but undertaking such a vital ceremony alone is far too risky.
Don't worry. I have little Ika with me. You'll protect me, won't you? Good, Ika. Well, what brings you here, Danny?
I'm collecting as many myths and research about the Titans as I can.
Didn't miss
Everything
a
about
thing.
Amphorius is a valuable addition to our databank when I get back to the Astral Express.
Ah, right. If all goes as planned, you and Gray will be able to go home after this mission.
Zod, why are you even here still? Go away.
Yes, assuming we can actually break the curse about worlds beyond the sky. I have a feeling it's not going to be smooth sailing.
Oh? Could it be that you too have some kind of hidden powers to make prophecies now?
Teal care package redeem 1?
That's not it. But
what is a care package redeem? Is it like sit up straight and drink water?
After a conversation.
What's
with a
usually
member of
involved
the Council
there?
of Elders.
Because, like, I have pretty okay posture when I'm streaming. Stretch! Oh, I don't do that.
I didn't understand that either, little Ika.
Don't worry about it. There's a lot that I still don't understand.
Since we've already met up, why don't you
I'll
come with me,
consider it.
Danny?
I was thinking the same thing. The Grove is fraught with danger.
Hi,
right
Vento.
now, and an extra pair of hands translates to extra security.
That's the dependable express guard for you. So, shall we get going?
I want to fight someone as her. I know I think I used her in... I think I tested her out? I don't remember, actually. It's been so long. I want to use her in a fight.
The chromacopter is vibrating. There must be memories of an ancestor nearby.
The huh? The what?
What's this?
Hi Zod, aren't you streaming? Yeah.
This
Yeah,
is
they
the
are.
divine object of the sky people, the chromacopter.
So everyone make sure to be really
Our
distracting.
ancestors dictated that when a descendant of the Skyfolk is ready to challenge Akula again, they must first awaken the spirits of their ancestors with the chromacopter and receive their benediction. Only after this can the chosen Skyfolk reascend to the heavens.
Is it to prevent those who are not qualified from pointlessly losing their lives?
Very prudent, wouldn't you say?
Oh yeah, Burb, did you catch Zod's opening, like starting soon screen
I will
today?
awaken them.
Right.
I am Hyacinth.
Or I guess it's there. It's still there now.
A descendant of the sky who has inherited the duty of flame chase.
It's the same image, yeah.
The time has come to fulfill our clan's destiny. I will join the heroes of the
Look at
prophecy
this
to
fucking
return to
thing.
the sky and retrieve the core flame.
This stupid little unicorn.
Ancestor, please bestow upon me your generous blessing.
Is this like optional audio? Listen carefully to Hyacinth talk with the ancestor.
Who has awakened me?
Well, you know me. I love listening to
It's
people
I.
yap in this
Hi,
game.
Cynthia, a descendant of the Sky People. I apologize for interrupting your slumber. You are Lord Crispus, aren't you?
Crispus?
I've read your story in our family tree.
It's optional. You'll get it several
You are
times. Oh, I
Righteous
see.
judge who vindicated many who were wrongfully accused.
Interesting.
I never imagined someone in this era would still remember my name.
Crispus? It's kind of memorable. It's a little dumb.
Duty have continued to this distant age.
Indeed, it has. I have awakened you in the hope of receiving your blessing. For the flame chase journey is nearing its perfect conclusion, and retrieving the core flame of Aquila is the final challenge the heroes will face.
Perfect conclusion. Hyacinthia, you look very young, and you do not have the bearings of a warrior who can contend with a titan.
They implemented it before the skip story, but
How
gotcha.
can you convince me that this blessing will not turn into a curse, leading a child like you to your demise?
They'll still summarize anything important that happened if you get tired of listening to yapping. Man, that's so I'm torn because like it feels stupid to skip the story in a game like this that is mostly story, because then it's like I'm just skipping the game. But also I am sick of the yapping.
1,000 years ago, Seliosi, who conquered the skies, left behind legends and a will, entrusting the mission to return the Sky Titan's core flame to her descendants, to people like you and me.
I guess in the end, they just want to get more people to want to play. And some people might be more satisfied just like skipping a lot of the dialogue.
Though I'm not a warrior, I will not turn away from the mission that has flowed through our blood for 1,000 years.
Sometimes the yapping is bad. Yeah, that's true.
And I am not fighting alone. I have the strongest and most tenacious companions in the world.
Her little angry eyebrows
Boreas
there.
is in an era
That was
brimming with
cute.
heroes. The burden of retrieving Akula's core flame no longer rests solely on the shoulders of the chosen skyfolk. I now wield the power
Sir, your
of
voice
healing.
is too deep for this.
I aim to mend the fissures in the sky and heal the wounds of the people.
That was frightening.
I desire to define the mission of the Skyfolk in my own terms. To conclude the vigil that has spanned millennia.
I sense resilience in your words. Not an outward resilience, but something deeper within. Receive my blessings, young Hyacinthia. May you gain wings to return to the sky via the bridge of rainbows.
Thank you for your trust, Lord Crispus. We won't let you down.
Well done, Hyacinth.
Thank you. My ancestors were all pretty strong-willed people. It won't be easy convincing them. I've run through these upcoming conversations in my head more times than I can count.
Well, looks like your efforts paid off.
Now, the next ancestor on the list. Her spirit is set to rest in the vortex of Genesis.
Maybe I will skip these
Pity that the ceremony has
conversations.
to be performed in strict order.
Because I don't think I
Shall we
care.
head back to Akama together, Danny?
The vortex of Genesis, huh? I have a suggestion. Remember how you suggested I learn the secret arts of water from Fagusa's priests? I've been practicing that in my spare time and made some progress. Now, as long as I have spirit water with me, I can use those techniques to carve a path directly to the vortex of Genesis.
Oh, I remember. I didn't expect you to keep at it this long. That's so like you, Danny.
Compared to the currents of my home, the waters of Amphorius are rather untamed. Subduing the waters wasn't easy, but I've gotten the hang of it now.
These first ones I'd say are safe to skip. Okay, cool.
That
Thank
makes
you, Burb.
sense. Fagusa was always described as a fickle
My
tide
Star
among
Rail
the
mentor.
Since you're offering, then let me put your skills to the test, Danny.
This
The spirit
fucking
water gate
unicorn
formed
is
with
just
this
staring into my
technique
soul.
Isn't as stable as a ritual basin. It'll likely only let one person through. And as Fagusa's priests designed it, the entrance serves as the exit. You'll need to come back through the vortex once you've met your ancestor's spirit. Little Ika and I will be here waiting.
Got it. I'm counting on you, Danny.
Under the raucous steps of their frenzied dance, the roar of celebration hides the world's heartbeat. Spirit water, reveal the way!
The vortex of Genesis. Unbelievable. Danny is full of surprises. But this does feel way more disorienting than the ritual basin. Wait, is Lady Treeby here too? And who is that next to her? Oh, I think I know who that is.
Do you have to go already, Syphie?
Ika is
been
vibes.
ages since
What
you
does
were
Ika's
last
name
in
stand for? Do I know this yet?
You could have taken some time to rest, and we could have caught up.
That's alright, big sister Treeby.
Is that like
I've gotten used
spoilers,
to
or
life
is
on
it
the
just...
road. Staying in this bustling city actually feels off.
They don't officially say in game? Interesting.
Besides, your prize student gave me an incredibly tough mission to handle.
Cut Snowy some slack, Syphie. He's still so young, yet he's shouldering all the responsibilities Aggie left behind. Besides, Snowy's not the kind to ask for help lightly. Since he came to you, it means you're the best person for the job.
You really spoil him, big sis Treeby.
Guess I'm past the age for someone to look after me.
Syphie.
Just kidding. I get it. That deliverer boy does have a certain charisma about him. It reminds me of Aglaia in her prime. Anyway, I'm about to head out. Oh, big sis Treeby, before I go, got a little gift for you.
Well, didn't expect you to be so thoughtful. What's in it?
That's a part of the game too. If you want to see the full picture of what's inside, you'll have to wait until nightfall.
A gift with a mysterious twist? Seriously?
Huh? Looks like we have company.
We don't actually know. It's suspected or implied it's supposed to be a reference to Icarus. Oh, okay.
Lady Treeby, and this graceful lady must be Miss Cypher. I'm Hyacinthia from the Twilight Courtyard. Everyone calls me Hyacinth. Pleased to meet you.
Bright and cheery as a lamp. Well, hello there, pink child. I'm Cyphra from the long-fallen city-state of Dolos. As for the rest, it's all in the history books, so I don't need to repeat it here. So, you're from the Twilight Courtyard. Does that mean...
Yes, I'm a descendant of the Sky People, the Chrysos heir about to take over the authority of Sky.
Whoa! That's unexpected. I figured Celiosi's descendant would be, I don't know, taller, stronger.
Damn.
Don't judge a book by its cover, Syphie. Zinni is a master of her craft. She's the most skilled and dependable physician in all of Amphorius.
Turnip!
Don't worry, Lady Cypher. I may not be as strong and warlike as Lady Celiosi from 1,000 years ago, but I'm confident I can carry out the mission of the Skyfolk.
All this talk about missions, you're making it sound way too serious. You've got to look out for yourself, girl. Don't push yourself too hard. I'd hate to see that cute face all scratched out by Aquila's claws.
Syphie cracking jokes? Looks like you haven't forgotten what Aggie said all those years ago.
Anyway, I've got a mission to handle, so I'll get going. Good luck, Miss Hyacinth. And if things get tough, just let that deliverer take the lead.
Cypher uses the Coin of Whimsy's ability and teleports away from the vortex.
Miss Cypher is in such a hurry.
don't worry. She's always been like that. It's good to have her back in Akama lending a hand. Well, enough about her for now. You're here because of your mission, aren't you, Cinny? It's the perfect opportunity for me to go and tuck Siphi's gift away somewhere safe. The Vortex of Genesis is all yours.
Yippee! Another ghost!
I will join the heroes of the prophecy to return to the sky and retrieve the core flame. Ancestor, please bestow upon me your generous blessing.
So sorry, Ghost, but I'm gonna skip this. Hyacinth used the chroma coffer to summon the heroic spirit of the ancestor. After a discussion, she obtained the second sky blessing from General Ektra. General Ektra revealed the prophecy once foretold by Tribios. At the end of the Rainbow Bridge, the sky folk will mend dusk and dawn.
General Ektra is
Ektra.
different from how the records described her. She's quite a gentle person. All right, time to head back to the grove. I shouldn't keep Danny and little Ika waiting.
Little Ika.
Huh. You're back. How did it go?
It went great. Your spirit water art was a huge help, Danny.
Do you mind sharing what your ancestor spirit said to you?
Hyacinth recounts her conversations with General Ektra to Danheng.
What's wrong, Danny?
Nothing. It sounds like everything went smoothly. It's just... I'm a bit concerned about the prophecy you mentioned. At the end of the Rainbow Bridge, the Sky Folk will mend dusk and dawn. I can somehow sense a hint of sadness in those brief words.
You've always been a bit of a sensitive soul, haven't you, Danny? Lady Trinan deciphers countless prophecies every day, and this one's just another among many. Don't worry too much about it.
I hope so.
Come on, Danny. Don't look so gloomy. We're gonna have to take a long trip for the final visit to the ancestors.
Where are we going?
Field trip.
Our final stop is Lord Mighty's home.
Oh.
Castrum Kremnos.
Oh, okay.
We're here. This is it.
Castrum Kremnos.
Lord Mighty has been fighting the Black Tide here, alone day after day. I'm worried about him.
If I'm being
He sent a
honest,
message earlier carried by
I thought he had died already.
warning us to watch out for the Flame Reaver's actions.
Is that fucked up of me?
That means he hasn't been consumed by the Black Tide's madness yet. We're here to complete an important mission.
I suppose they would have made a
Shouldn't
bigger
interfere
deal
with this
out of it,
battlefield.
but like his send-off was very... felt very final, I guess.
There. That sleeping spirit
I've sort of like mourned him.
is my grandmother.
Your grandmother?
Yes, my grandmother Jacintha was a warrior. She represented the Twilight Courtyard in the Kremnos Festival. She fought her way through every challenge and reached the final stage of the Kremnos Festival. She was just one step away from securing a peace treaty for the Skyfolk, but was ultimately defeated by the champion warrior of that time. I've never looked too deeply into the details of such ritualistic violence. The scroll simply described it as a glorious duel. But behind the glorious duel was a tragic end. Not long after the festival, my grandmother's injuries worsened, and she passed away far from home. This prophecy tablet was left here by the Kremnoans to honor her final wish. Her death marked the final collapse of the Twilight Courtyard, already fragile under the shadow of war.
And the Kremnoan warrior she fought against.
Was Lord Gradaros.
Huh. Yet, you still saved his life, even though he took your family.
Seeing him lying there, gravely wounded, bleeding out, I can't put what I felt at that moment into words. But when I heard Lord Gradaros took that fatal blow to protect Lady Trianne, all those tangled feelings faded away. To quote Lord Finan, Gradaros must have done that to become a better man.
It takes true courage to forgive. You're every bit as strong as your ancestors, Hyacinth.
You're getting better at this, Danny. In her final diary entry, my grandmother wrote that when the moment of destiny comes, a descendant of the Sky People would deliver the message of their departure to her spirit. I wonder what she'd think when the one awaking her turns out to be her beloved granddaughter. I will join the heroes of the prophecy to return to the sky and retrieve the core flame. Ancestor, please bestow upon me your generous blessing.
With her grandma? Sorry, Grandma. We're gonna witness this from afar. Hyacinth used the chroma coffer to summon the heroic spirit of the ancestor. After a discussion, Hyacinth obtained the third sky blessing from her grandmother, Jacynthia. At the moment of parting, grandmother told Hyacinth one last time the legend of the hero of the sky, Celios, the Day Thunder Knight.
For millennia, the Titans waged relentless wars, leaving the world scarred and ravaged. A century of the Chrysos War plunged the nations into chaos and decay. Until a spear, fueled by mortal rage, pierced through the smoke and flames that buried the prophecy of deliverance. Aquila, the celestial shaper, the 100-eyed divine bird crowned with the blazing sun and wielding thunder, those struck blind in 99 eyes by Nikador, they kept one eye glaring at the children of Twilight who received divine blessing, yet turned their weapons against the gods. The Chrysos heir of
Zod,
the
are you
sky,
still here?
Salusi, the Day Thunder Knight,
How tall is your
assumed the
VTuber?
forbidden lands of the Eye of Twilight at dusk, clad in wings. To her left was the
Your
lion-headed
VTuber.
Solipus the sunlit wings.
How tall are they?
Whose roars breathed divine flames
Like the
and
humanoid
scorched
model.
the world.
The harpy. I don't know. Well, fucking
was the horse-bodied Lunibus,
figure it out.
king, whose graceful steps trampled the stars in the heavens. The one warrior and her two beasts challenged
Like
the
5'8" or
ruler of
something?
the sky,
Cool, thank you.
determined to seize the divine core flame through plunder. The Titans' every roar summoned lightning bolts, and their every movement stirred cyclones. The wounded Titan's blood poured down like boiling rain upon the world and converged into scalding torrents. In the final moments of battle,
I'm live and you're putting my ass on the spot. That's what you get for being live and still listening to my stream. Okay?
the battered hero of the sky, with her wings broken and her body covered in wounds, struggled to lift her spear and pierced the last monstrous eye. The Titan's divine body crashed to the ground, and with it, the sky tore apart like fabric, about to fall with its god. The fear and pleas of mortals urged the hero of the sky to rise again. Celiosi, the Day Thunder Knight, the first of the Chrysos heirs to slay a god in this world, charged into the crumbling body of Aquila with her two fearless winged companions. She merged with the Titan, holding up the sky once more, only to leave behind a powerful message for the world. My descendants will be blessed and cross the Rainbow Bridge back to the sky. At the end of the prophecy of Genesis, they will reclaim the core flame from my hands.
A few days later at Dawncloud.
Today's the day.
Wow, I didn't expect it to be so lively up here. Are these people here to send off the Chrysos heirs?
There's Sveinen. Let's go talk to him.
Oh my god, new memories. More yapping. Having witnessed the Gold Weaver's end, drop in that strand of nameless recollection. Oh, fuck. Here we go. Alright, Cypher. Warm childhood.
In Dolos' suburbs, in a tiny weaving workshop, the silk-weaving old woman busies herself within, as her smart child wanders outside on a whim. The silk pours from the loom, some bright as the dawn, some dark as the night. The woman had lived her whole life in poverty, yet through her business, she never deceives.
Good child, listen to me. Never lie and speak deceit, for people like you only do to honesty.
The girl smiles and nods, but her heart is drawn to the boundless desires of the bustling streets. And the grandmother is unaware that her handmade white dress has been stained by the mud of conceit.
Madam, what is a bundle of white silk's price?
Sir, only 2,000 balance coins.
An honest price tag can only meager profit obtain.
If we keep selling cloth like this, we'll stay poor for the rest of our lives.
The girl complains to her grandmother, while sprouting countless plots and petty tricks. The woman smiles and does not reply, only weaving with night-shaded silk a suave hooded robe for her little spark.
Why don't you take some of our goods and go into the city tomorrow to try out those pranks?
What?
The mesmerizing moneyed charm of
All
Dirty
right.
City turns minds and tongues into a whirlwind of confusion. Even the girl who prided herself on sharp ears and a clever tongue could not contend with the myriad shifting face before her. She returns penniless and furiously seethes.
I vow to the god of thieves that I will eventually empty those people's pockets.
Smiling, her grandmother stops her silk work and offers some dinner with humble dish.
Silly child, don't let Titans hear such vows and promises.
Yet, when the moon rises, a magnificent pin graces the old lady's pale locks. The girl smiles at the old woman, now stunned in shock.
I actually did return with some catch.
The brilliance adorning her white hair drew all eyes, and its proud original owner arrived to stake their claim. The bet that the girl won with a brilliant trick is described as a thief's loot through lying schemes. The old woman in her panic shouldered the blame, confirming a sin that was but a fabrication.
By Delos' laws, we must also execute all her family!
To protect the girl, the old woman reveals the final secret unseen.
She's not my family, but just an orphan picked from the street on a whim.
No!
People thought this to be a lie, but the girl knows that her grandmother cannot deceive.
Damn.
Just like how she always glossed over questions about parents and kin.
Your parents went to a city-state far away.
The girl never bothered to unravel the threadbare lie.
Stop! Stop right there, you thief!
Run! Run as fast as you can! Cyphera!
The lies overthrow the shop and tear apart the good woman's good name, leaving the girl with guilt and grief. The hearth of her home was a lie, doused by another conceit. But if her sleight of hand had better skill, would it have made that fire burn forever? The girl pulls down the hood and sinks into the starless dark.
I vow to the god of thieves.
And from that day, she never left empty-handed, her words woven with deceit. However, back then, the girl did not realize that the people did not covet one simple pin, but the golden blood flowing beneath her skin.
All right. Up next, let's do Hyacinth. Glowing faint light. Oh, her little card is really cute.
This world may contain thousands of ills, but the number of sufferers is countless, like ocean-going sails. The father and daughter who inherited the sky wander this land's paths, and throughout the cities, they heal the unwell.
Heirs of the sky who once reveled in martial might, why do you now soothe the world's blistering blight?
The doctor responds with a smile.
Thank you, Underfighter. I buy water now.
Father, why did our ancestors revel in warlike might?
Because they only have a sorrowful past of lamenting wails.
Then why are we here? Soothing the blight?
Because we have a future that needs protection still.
The priest who parts dusk from dawn, collapsed the sky and sealed her wings, and dwells in a place where time itself mends, bearing the promise to return to the Zenith Supreme.
This is the Twilight Courtyard's story.
And the father tells his daughter the tale of their line, next to the bonfire, lit in the wilderness where winds pine. Though he had told the story many times before, a light in the girl's eyes still shines.
Maybe I will return to the sky one day.
Or maybe that is not to be your fate.
The blessings of the sky were passed down through generations of their heirs. The brawn of the Titan who molded stars granted a boon fitting and fair. Perhaps the girl with heroic blood in her veins will be accompanied by thunderbolts and the sun's merciless glare. Childishly, she recited the words,
"Oh, sky."
Teal drinking water.
And
Crazy,
thunder
right?
and heat did not descend. She only saw a sliver of gentle warm flare, wiping away mortal exhaustion and others' tired airs. What a gentle blessing. All said that she must be a savior saint, bringing light to the land, even if faint. But where the girl's eyes often gazed was the wine-dark sky, gloomy and bleak.
The god is also sick.
That grand longing to save the world may be no more than the girl's feeble dream. But her father treated it as his greatest treasure and taught her all the ways of potions and creams. That girl therefore always accompanied the gentle master of healing and repair. And she brought glowing faint light to the night, dispelling pains and mending the world's pitchy blight. Father and daughter often rested in the silent courtyard under the giant tree. Yet today, at that place, only one solitary
It's not water. The base is water. I just put like hydration powder in
the
it.
healer spoke to a visitor throughout
Okay.
the night. On that morning, he bid farewell to his
It's like
daughter
super
for the
water.
first time. He will heal the ill at a faraway
Powdered
place
water.
where the end of days approaches, and no family of his should follow.
Yeah, it's dehydrated
Have
water.
learned the craft of healing and understood the blessing. But a light more radiant still is needed to heal the entire world.
The departed healer never returned, and the girl never left. And that rather lonely courtyard stayed silent as it was before.
Sorry, I'm multitasking. Hee. Who would have guessed? All right. Let's say find out for the end. Let's do Aglaya. Weight of dreams and slumber.
She can see the most delicate colors, the most distant contours. She can see the most secret desires, and through the most perfect liars.
But being able to see everything is the same as seeing nothing.
Countless mirages and cacophony surround her with stimuli plenty, casting her into another kind of blindness overwhelming. So she soaks herself in the bath and lets her golden thread go beyond the palace. When the water drops on the thread vibrate and shiver, she closes her eyes and listens to the echoes silently. She hears how a mother's feet were wounded for treading over too many stones, and is soaking her feet in the hot water bath. She hears children playing next to the pools, and someone is saying loudly,
I heard that the Golden Goddess also likes to visit the baths.
She is used to bathing alone. At the start of the hours of lucid or parting, her golden hair spread in the water like a throne, like the scattered golden threads, wrapping her again in a cocoon. Yanis's holy maiden silently walks over, scooping up water to wash the weaver's hair, as if cleansing the bough of a laurel tree. That is when the one who sees the core flame finally knows. There's no difference between a demigod and a true deity. The golden blood that congealed through divinity only in this heavy heat can temporarily flow. And let this golden butterfly feel a fleeting warmth, just as she had once touched her own face. Falls the final tear her eyes will ever produce.
Teacher, I had a dream,
she recounts, like a young girl on a whim. The sound of the water repels all disruptions and speech. Such peaceful rest, such sweet dreams. She dreamed of how she was a naive noble girl, ignorant of the world. She dreamed of the countless nights when she worked, in the courtyards she weaved. She dreamed of being before the vine-covered temple, where the wind blew by in a violent stream. Lastly, she dreamed of the prophecy that she heeded, how the ancient sound came through the 1,000 waves and could not be heard clearly in her dream.
The dawn device is always glittering, and birds are always chittering.
The children of Akama like these kinds of songs. Why not trust in the promise of an era Chrysia unending, like how children believe in fairy tales, passed down unceasing? But will the dawn device truly shine forever? Will the voices of songbirds not one day turn hoarse? In the golden bath in times gone by, she pierced her eyes, for she saw the all-too-dazzling future of everyone. That future was nothing compared to false promises. The gods have already determined her destiny and her passing. She knew. She has long known. The red-haired child appears worried.
You are aware of everyone's fate, yet never speak of your own future.
The child who passes along the prophecy understands that to lay such a heavy weight on one person is comparable to the dawn the world-bearing Titan's shoulders.
There's only one future for silken threads. That is, to weave magnificent clothes for others.
She takes the children's hands, inviting them into the pools, intending to use warm water to wash away their concerns. Yes, the Before the toll of the bell that announces the hour, before the meeting to judge the flame chase begins, do not waste the rare good dreams, or the languid waves warm as tears. She mutters as destiny slumbers.
I finally
in
got
her
something
arms.
done that I've been putting
The
off for
one
like
that wears this
too long.
elegant attire
Yay.
in the future must bear the weight of the silk threads.
Yippee! Oh my god, Aglaya's complete because she's dead. Yay! And Finon. One-way journey from the past.
There are no swords here, only farming tools.
Facing the ambitious boy, the shopkeeper kindly explained.
Even a rake would do. Let its worth be judged by the verses I compose with it.
Many days later, the wounded child stood upon the scorched earth, and silently he buried the ruined tool. For that was his first sword, and on the day that the Black Tide came, he broke the shackles of fate with that weapon true.
Let go of my beard, you white-haired rascal!
No!
Fine! You win, okay?
That was the first victory claimed by the boy. A victory often mentioned in later years, and yet he never treated it with shame.
I understood something thanks to his beard.
The others hold their breath, waiting for his thoughts. But he only gives out one response.
The victor must stay focused, and success will come when you work on nothing else.
Those words became the foundation of his existence.
Knowledge is also a power used to smite.
While studying at the Grove of Epiphany, he etched this into his heart. So he devoured thousands of books, skimming through to glean the martial powers of might. But unenlightened wisdom is merely dust. And when the next calamity approaches, all he recalled is flight. Thus, his books are always worn into shreds, for each book was read endlessly, till he remembered every detail slight. When first arriving at the Holy City, he was no more skilled than a soldier, except his ambition.
Even the deliverer from the sky must have their beginnings in the soil of the nations.
The elders in the Holy City scorned, casting him into barracks in derision. But none expected this new recruit of unknown history made his name in one mission. Some asked him, which teacher caused such improvement? He answers with countless names, including the Inquirer's own.
Only one who treats the world as their teacher can bear its eventual destiny.
Those with golden blood are bound to succeed.
The golden heroes are born as gods, beloved.
Such words echo in the man's mind. Yet he knows glory is not where the journey begins. He misses the buried rake, worshipped the enemy with the long beard, mended his tattered books, and polished the barracks' dust-covered gear.
What forges a hero is not destiny from above, but the long journey that follows.
Now he stands here and looks back, and his past twists into a winding path. The long road to the sky stretches ahead, and towards the blazing white sun, he pens down Deliverance's name.
Oh my god, there's still like so many spots. God, we're gonna be here a while. It's fine.
I heard that before reaching the end of their life, the followers of Nestia would offer their most beautiful creation. What would that be for Aglaya?
In any case, it will be very romantic.
I see. I like romantic stories too, but I can't quite say what romantic really means. Maybe it's one of those things that don't need to be understood. Oh, right. Teal, are all the other stories you've experienced on your journey the same? Always growing more serious, never feeling at ease?
I'll do my best to avoid it.
Yep. You had written your name into the story before I knew it. In any case, I will remember all of this in my heart. After all, their stories deserve to be told and retold, right?
The good news for you is the patch after this one is like half the length. Thank God. Man, I don't know what the hell's going on here. Do I even want to do the character trial for this? I'm being so lightly spoiled in ways that I don't really understand. Like, constantly being so far behind in this game. I don't know what's going on. Yeah, I don't know. I probably will just skip it. Because it's like, I did fine. No, I didn't do finance, did I either?
I know this is a big
It won't really
ask to
tell you
ask me.
anything? Okay.
I hope you understand.
I'll think about it.
Please don't say that, Lord Finan. It's an honor for us to be entrusted with this task.
Go then. Let's hope our concerns don't come true.
I hope you all return safely, my lord.
There you are, partner. You didn't oversleep this time, did you?
I never show up late for important things.
Always dependable. I just hope you didn't lose any sleep. We've still got a tough fight ahead. Ready, comrade? If all goes according to plan, this could be the last battle where we fight at each other's side. If the curse separating Amphorius from the world beyond the sky is truly Aquila's doing, then you'll be able to return home after their fall.
A day on the ground feels like 10 years in the sky.
Really? That's the first time I've heard that.
She just makes things up. Don't take it too seriously.
That's assuming we can fix the car.
Sorry, I'm no help there.
Don't worry. Don Hung mentioned that Counselor Ligus can help you with that.
What if I don't want to be insincere? This is fucked up. Oh, insincerely. I'll miss you all. But I kind of want to know what he'll say. Can't believe they do this to me.
You sound a little insincere there, buddy.
That was totally insincere, partner.
I look so sad. Aren't I supposed to be reincarnating as a Titan?
That would be a problem. We'll need to get you home before Aranova. Let's leave the emotional
Wait, didn't I
goodbyes
agree to
for
that?
later. That'll give us some time to figure out what we should be feeling at that time. Besides, when we were playing the Seal Slammers, that bumping seal game, didn't you teach me something back then? Crack the champagne at halftime to watch victory slip away.
When we were playing what? I don't think I played that. Them trying so hard to work in the event mini games. That was really awkward. That was such a strange thing just to sprinkle in. Oh my god. We can totally open this champagne.
Well, then I have to use something else Don Hung taught me as comeback. The last mile is the hardest.
Hey, speaking of Dunhung, where is he?
He arrived before everyone else and climbed to the cliff top to wait for us. He's probably not keen on being the center of attention.
Lord Finan, please make sure you all come back safely.
No promises.
Please defeat the indifferent eye of Twilight and restore a compassionate sky to Enforius.
Thank you all for your blessings. Rest assured, we're fully prepared. But I'm not the main attraction today. Please don't hesitate to cheer for Miss Hyacinth when she arrives.
Miss Hyacinth, the chosen daughter of the sky, the pride of the Twilight Courtyard.
She's not just the pride of Akama, but all of Amphorius as well. And furthermore, while the Flame Chase journey is led by the Chrysos heirs, it's not just those chosen by Aglaya who contributed to it. Let's extend our gratitude to the two warriors of the Outlands who bravely stepped up and risked their lives for those they've never met.
Hero, your saga will be chronicled in epics and celebrated across the New World.
Warrior from the Outlands, endowed with the might of Orynyx, the vanguard of deliverance.
Looks like you've mastered public speaking now.
After all this time, you should know when I'm just being polite and when I'm genuinely speaking from the heart. That praise was heartfelt, partner. Had I not trusted my instincts and put my faith in you and Don Hung, it's hard to imagine what might have become of Ak. The guest of honor has arrived.
Oh, the bottoms of her shoes are pink! I never noticed that. That's really cute. Yeah! Woo! Yeah! Like one guy clapping in the background.
People of Akama, I've been blessed by the ancestors of the Sky People. They have agreed to bestow the 1,000-year mission to me, and to have me claim the core flame of Aquila. Today is the year 4932 of the Light Calendar. 1062 years since the hero Seliosi initiated the Flame Chase journey. I, Hyacinthia of the Sky People, am prepared to lead the children of humanity back to the sky.
History doesn't breathe evenly. At times, it suspends its breath for millennia, as though time is frozen. At other times, it pants rapidly, as if poised to topple the world and our civilization in an instant. Its hurried gasps have sparked a tempest, sweeping all of us along. Hyacinth, as an observer, you've witnessed the return of 4 core flames. And now, it's your turn to fulfill your duty. Please, guide us into the heart of the storm as the executioner of this mission.
Splendid gods once walked the paths we walk.
Giant hand just kind of hanging out over there. Normal stuff.
I hope the Chrysos is strong. To be immortalized.
They'll surely seize the core flames.
Thanks for waiting, Dunhung. The team tasked with conquering Aquila has finally assembled.
We've reshaped the history of the world with our hands over and over. I bet this trailblazing expedition could even make Akavili jealous.
I think our neighbors are playing fucking dubstep again. We love it. We love it. Such an exciting adventure. March is gonna be crying with jealousy.
So full of energy, comrades. Seems I chose the perfect day. Hyacinth, it's all yours now.
Legend tells of the Skyfolk once divided into many tribes. The Sunfolk worshipped the sun. The Rainfolk were devoted to storms. And the Winterfolk waited for signs in the snow. Our ancestors lived under Aquila's light. Yet they were blinded to all but one color. They forgot that the light that illuminates the world is made of countless different colors. That's why the rainbow is my favorite. For not only does it reflect the many colors, it is also a bridge.
Kill.
And I want to use the rainbow.
My neighbor loves to blast
to
bad ska with his windows open. Oh my god.
Every soul on
I'm
Earth.
sorry.
Ancestors, with the rainbow as your guide, lead me back to the home of the Skyfolk, a land we have not seen for 1,000 years. courage. Please guide us to ascend to the skies once more. Friends, let us soar together.
Cute.
Flying along the Rainbow Bridge is truly an amazing experience. The Eye of Twilight. It's the legendary sky.
Yeah, I can like
fortress of
hear this
Aquila.
fucking bass in my brain. I'm gonna go
Imagined that
crazy.
One day I'd be able to step foot on it.
My ancestors once built a magnificent civilization among the heavens. The Eye of Twilight, which we are standing on, is the home of Aquila and the heart of the city-state in the clouds. This must be where the hero Selioci stood when she challenged Aquila and began the first step of the flame chase journey. We are here
Is it
to
a
end the journey she
car?
began.
I can't tell. If it's a car, they've been out there for a while. Do you believe in legends?
Even legends are corroded by time, but that won't change what we must do.
According to historical records, the civilization that worshipped Aquila once mastered advanced technology, which made their strategically located sky castrum the only force that could face Castrum Kremnos head-on in the Chrysos War. But they were divided within. The frequent wars started by the Chrysos heirs drained their power, especially after the prophecy descended. In the end, they had to hide among the clouds, far from the conflicts raging below.
Apparently, the division was between the two most important sky tribes, the Sun Folk and the Rain Folk.
She's so small.
And Seliosi's frustration towards the endless strife among her people made her turn her spear towards the Titan above.
Where did she go in the end?
After driving the enraged Titan to the brink of defeat with her two winged companions, they all vanished somewhere in the sky. Her courage was unparalleled. Yet she still could not end Aquila, nor bring back the core flame of sky. Some say she sealed the wrath of the god within herself, trapping them deep within the Eye of Twilight to support the heavens of Amphorius forever.
In other words, she became one with the Titan. I would have considered it a fairy tale, but after seeing what happened with Professor Anaxa, not anymore. Has that Titan and that fused hero been looking down on the world from here for 1,000 years?
Wow. Do I want to be done? I think I want to be done. Ooh, new type of bug? Let's go. My master sent me here to investigate, but who would have thought that the world would change so drastically? I've been trapped here for 1,000 years. To see the sky folk return to their homeland once again fills my heart with boundless joy. But tell me, did you expect the secrets hidden here? It's a good stopping point. Yeah, I think I'm... And we get to explore a new place next time. Yay. Let me go back to the train, see if there's any music I have to listen to. And then we'll wrap it up. Oh, Oh, Silverwolf is here. Nope, nothing new. We'll chat with Silverwolf.
That's a serious expression you've got there. Did something catch your attention?
You did.
I mean no harm. I'm just visiting. The older gentleman with glasses was also giving me some very subtle looks. Has there been a misunderstanding of some kind? Do you always tell people ahead of time before you pay them a visit?
That's called common courtesy.
I see. It's just a cultural difference. Punk Lord doesn't have this custom, and the Stellaron hunters don't generally observe this kind of tradition either. Isn't it often the case in movies that a guy comes home and turns on the lights, only to find someone sitting on the sofa waiting for him? Kafka and Blade both like to do that, and Sam won't even give the guy a chance to turn on the lights. But that's not my style. I will take the initiative to say hello before the other person enters the room. You see, I'm treating you quite well.
Sure, Silverwolf. You'll get a banger tune soon enough. Ooh, I'm excited. Okay. How far did we get? What did we do? Fall of Dawn's Rise. Poet, speak of the sky through me. Poet, speak of the sky through me. Did I get through like one submission? Fall at Dawn's Rise. I think we started at... Oh, I guess we kind of made through a little bit. Kinda? I don't know. Whatever. Alright, we're gonna end. I have to go do my laundry and maybe draw. I'll see you guys not tomorrow, right? I'm not streaming tomorrow, but probably Monday. Or either art or more in Stars in Time. Better do your laundry. Look, I kind of started it before stream. I might actually do it. You have 4 submissions left, more than halfway. Oh my god, Harley! God damn it. I was typing raid into my chat. Hi, Harley. Hi, guys. Welcome. My name is Teal. I'm Teal Emile. I was playing Honkai Star Rail. How was your stream? I saw you were playing. It looked scary. Like, it looked a little spooky. You should still raid if you were going to. I will in a couple minutes, probably. But I can stay in chat. Clover Pit. I saw the graphics a little bit. They like... it was like kind of low poly grungy vibes. Was it not a horror game? It looked scary, but I also looked at the screen for maybe 2 seconds and then I left. Clover Pit looks so good. New Gamba. It's a Gamba game. Interesting. I did see you were gambling in it, but I kind of assumed that it was a normal game that had gambling like mechanics that you were just 100% focused on. It isn't really a horror game. It's a grungy vibe, but only the one slot machine and that room. Oh, okay. I see. Nice. Well, I hope you had fun. Did it like just come out? Let me see who's in my party car. While we're hanging out here. It's a roguelite slot machine. It's like a week or two old. Oh, interesting. Nice.
It is a shame that, as a nameless...
Well, today in Star Rail, we just kind of listen to people yap.
It would be wonderful if she were aboard.
While I multitasked and got a bunch of housekeeping stuff done that I have been putting off for a while. So kind of a productive stream, to me. I should pick this game back up at some point.
I'm unsure if Jingliu has ever
If you want to listen to him yap.
But we had a mutual friend who was nameless. Just the Foxians of the Xianzhou Yaoqing are known for their adventuring flying families.
They're especially chatty in this
The most
update.
renowned of these families was that of our mutual friends. Her parents were established scholars and adventurers, and she naturally inherited the spirit of the nameless to travel and see the stars. She even has a famous travelogue in her name.
They have features to help you pick back up or revisit stories, at least. That's true. They do a pretty good job now of, like, not making it so daunting to get back into.
Thousands of stars. She never had the opportunity to board the Express, the sacred place of the nameless.
Like, you log in after a month and they're like, I'm so sorry. Here's a recap of everything that's happened. Also, do you want free shit? We'll give you free shit. Please stay.
All my talk of former days is rather spoiling the atmosphere. My apologies. I hope you too will be able to make a travelogue of your own and include your experiences. I would love to read it.
I think the dubstep stopped. It might have been a car that was just parked outside of our house. Unsure. All right. All right, Harley. I'm ending stream. Thank you for the raid, though. I'll take everybody and bring them somewhere else. Usually I'm really good about hitting that quit, like, don't allow raids for the next hour, but I was kind of off my game today. I adore you, bud. Yeah. I'm still going through clipping our Gardic phone collab. It's been very fun. rewatching that VOD. We drew you so many times, and most of the times it was you crying. Which I think is hilarious. I can't, like, secretively raid you because you watch my streams while you're streaming. Oh my god. Nice. And with that, we're gonna end stream. Bye, guys. See you on Monday.